Okay, we are playing Yaiba. So I actually hook up my actual 360, and yeah, there we go. But yeah, I remember buying the whatchamacallit, the last of the Avatar stuff I could before it went down. Um, Even got the Soten theme. My controller keeps unplugging, but I should have one more backup if need be. So we'll see. Hey, what's up? What's up? Yaiba, yeah. We had to bring it up for Halloween. I made some little changes here and there with my setup, so try to have a little fun with it. Yeah, let me get my extra controller just in case. That thing keeps unplugging. I tested it for a little bit and it seemed to work, well, the game anyways. It seemed to work for a good bit. But just in case I need a backup. I should have a, there it is. I have a black one right here. Okay. Yeah, we'll... Okay. Let this play out for a bit. Seems working. I guess that makes sense for Halloween. Yeah, exactly. I've been meaning to play it eventually on stream, and there's no better time than now, right?
Let's make up for lost time.
It's the one thing you can say about this game, you can't like objectively a good thing about this game is the art direction. I think it still stands up today. Like that's for sure. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to even like the best Azuna drop cutscene later on during the Ryu Hayabusa fight. There you go. Yeah, let me see. The last time I played this game. No. Hopefully it doesn't keep messing up. I think I played for like 40 minutes yesterday or 2 days ago. Yeah, it was 3 years ago, pretty much. So. Okay. Yeah, I still have my costumes from when I beat the game, but we're just gonna go with the standard Yaiba. There we go. Sadly, that actually overwritten my clear save, like my chapter select stuff, but it's whatever. This controller mishaps is perfectly matching the Yaiba experience, I can tell you that much. I'm not sure if it's the cord or the controllers, but yeah, so this one's probably a dud. Have you ever played Yaiba before? I don't think they even, whatchamacallit, ported it at all. I'm not too sure if you can even buy it on the Series S or not, but it's one of those oddities in the series. Yeah, cel shaded games usually hold up better. Yeah, Wind Waker compared to, yeah, exactly. And then like, whatchamacallit, Jet Set Radio, Spider-Man, Ultimate Spider-Man, stuff like that. Sly 2.
I escaped from one hell and into another.
Okay, here we go. Well, I don't want to make any promises, but we can try to beat the game, maybe, but Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna make any promises. Oh, let me actually turn up the. That should be fine, I think. There we go. No port, no backwards compatibility. Wow, that sucks. Like it's a messy game for sure, but it's always a sucky part to not have these games ported. Like no game should be left behind, sort of thing. No matter how bad they are. It's always cool to be able to look at them, pretty much, and experience them. Because watching videos, you can only take so much from a game.
Slaughter.
I can't believe it's already been 3 years since I last played this game. It didn't feel that fast, but here we are. Even games like God of War 1 and 2 don't have ports. Yeah, and I find that really strange. Like, that's such a big franchise for Sony, but where's the love for it, pretty much? It seems like they, just wanted to forget that past, pretty much. PS3 and before. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, they made the effort on the PS3, like making the anthology collection, even porting the PSP titles on there, but I actually don't know if those PSP games are on the PlayStation Premium thing or not, but yeah, fingers crossed they actually make a bundle again for like today's audience, because yeah, it's super weird that's not ported over anywhere. There we go. Infamous 1 and 2, yeah. I think they were on PS Now before they closed it, but it's so weird how they just stop and restart all the programs.
The zombie plague even has the
What's up, Blue? It's going good. It's Halloween. I'm pretty excited. My favorite season of the year, so I definitely can't complain. We're playing a so-so game, but I think it fits the occasion pretty much. Like I said, I'm not too sure if we're gonna beat it at all or in one session, but we'll just see how it goes, pretty much. I remember the final boss taking me a long time, like 30 plus minutes, I think. I even went to watch a full playthrough the other day, and yeah, it's supposed to be that long, like minimum 20 minutes, maybe 15. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how long that final boss is. There's just a lot of dialogue, a lot of there's a lot of downtime in that final boss for some reason.
I got control of the building
Okay.
systems.
Yeah, I'm just trying to mess with all the little combos we have. See what they can do. Okay, hopefully I can remember where most of these heals are, because things do get kind of crazy if we're not careful. Well, pretty much for the final boss, the last thing I want to do is restart that fight, because this lasts way too damn long. Meat slapper.
Trespassing in a restricted area. I repeat, area R61 is compromised. I repeat.
You gotta have your helicopter fight. I think, no, they show up again, I think, around stage 5 or 6. You gotta fight 3 of them at once, but if I remember, there's like a rocket launcher you can grab. Let's see how tight the timing is, actually. Come on, come on. I'm about to fail it, watch. I'm not sure if it's... Maybe I gotta hold it, because I'm tapping it. Maybe I gotta hold... block. Yeah, I gotta hold it. Okay, I was tapping it the whole time. Okay. Guess I shouldn't have asked you your worst action game last time. Yeah, when you guys were asking me that, my next answer was, I said Yaiba, right? And you guys were wondering, can I go back? But yeah, that discussion, we're talking about like what the hidden game was. No, I'm not gonna say, and then literally the next line I mentioned was Yaiba. I was hoping you guys wouldn't connect the dots at the time, but I thought it was pretty funny. I just try to say it so confidently where it wouldn't set any alarms, but yeah. I'm glad it was sort of a nice little surprise. Oh, okay, I got a counter. Yeah, they actually do a lot of damage. There we go. Yeah, it's actually a lot of damage. God of War better than this? Yeah. Yaiba is a perfect example of style. Big time. It's a cool concept. Starting punch to Y. Execute is torsos. Few dashes. Okay. Oh, I'm already out of points. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea of the game.
The water lines are super jump at the wrong time.
The sort of grapple system, the taking enemies' weapons, making them your own. There's even like a rock, paper, scissors elemental system going on. Like you can combine different elements for cool effects and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just the enemy design a little wonky.
You're up high. Now what?
I didn't work it out that far in advance.
What?
But I think it gets to that territory where it's so bad it's good sort of deal. Because you can't help but love the characters in this game, especially Yaiba.
That's too bad. I usually need 2.
I actually still have the comic book that came with it, and it actually makes them sort of more interesting, like sort of backstory, which is pretty cool. I actually would recommend reading it. It's like 6 pages long, so it's not too long of a read. Okay. Yeah, that's probably one of the best strings against these guys. I'm not sure if you're invulnerable, but you're sure as hell her box shifting.
Slaughter.
There we go. That might be the end of the... Okay. Stand right there. Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 into 3 into Yaiba was a dark time for the series. Yeah. That was a wild back-to-back 3-hit strike sort of deal. Like, you can't blame him for retiring the series after that, but you just gotta keep trying. That's the thing. You gotta keep at it. I'm glad they are now, right? Three different games in 1 year. I can't complain. I'm just hoping they did well enough to make it worth to keep it up, but yeah, let's just hoping to go into another hiatus after this. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage.
AV-8 has been compromised, taking heavy casualties.
Okay, let me just clear out the room because... Oh my god, that damage is insane. Holy crap, that's crazy. Yeah, health might be a big deal to worry about. Crap, no, not at all.
Building collapsing.
It was fun trying to like tiptoe around it, which is pretty cool.
That's when I met her.
What's up, Joe the Oak? We're back. What a time to be alive. The first time I catch one of your streams
I guess that made him.
and I'm able to talk one of the worst. Yeah, what a good combo, right?
I hear that you are having difficulties.
But it's perfect for the event. So Halloween.
Oh,
Happy Halloween. Yeah, happy Halloween to everybody. Do you guys have any plans for today or nah? You're just gonna be chilling inside for the evening. The comic explained the backstory of Yaiba's main character. Was it something about the bringing the guy's sister? Yeah.
short. It turns out he was.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool concept, like the idea of the reviving scroll, and then going to the gate of hell through the volcano and stuff like that. And then who he meets up there. It's pretty cool. It gives backstory as to why Ryu is even nearby for all this mess. I think the clan asks him to go kill somebody and they betray him. He abandons the clan, I think, because they have a whole argument about like running away from death and revivals and stuff like that. So like he kills them, revives them, and like tells them to screw off pretty much. Sorry if I'm spoiling. Oh no, it's all good.
Point me in high up.
It's a short little like 6-page comic.
Has a listening station across town, hidden in a lingerie store.
It's almost midnight for. Oh wow, that's super late. And I'm having.
The spy team there should.
And I have a drawing of 2 living doll costumes enacting a French Revolution scene. The guillotine has a balloon for a blade. It's all okay. How long did that take you to do that? Or was it like a spur of the moment sort of project? Yeah, there's collectibles all over, but I don't remember where all of them are, sadly. Like you saw, even the gunship bullets were just shredding my health. Side splitter.
Circus is in town.
Damn clowns.
I always did like the intro for like all the enemies in this game, but as soon as you fight him, it's a different story.
Nunchuckles!
Nunchuckles.
Giving myself a hand. Two, actually.
So yeah, there is the OT like finisher sort of system. You steal their weapons. They all have their own little pros and cons. You can carry them between fights. So there's some like routing stuff you can do. Like there's some cool ideas, but
Slaughter!
I would actually like them to like either make a sequel, because like you don't see these games much nowadays, so why not? But there we go. In recent weeks, I've been doing better mentally, bit by bit, which I'm very happy. Oh, nice. He's been doing like art projects to keep yourself motivated and busy in the meantime, I'm guessing. I wonder if those balloons actually hurt me or not. No, it's too slow in the execution.
Don't get up.
There we go.
I'll help myself.
I don't remember, but I think these give health. They do. So before Doom Eternal, huh?
You need an
I feel like I'm missing a collectible item in this room.
Search for something with a good sized.
Pretty long. Oh, okay. Started the drawing around end of August or beginning of October. Oh, okay, it's a whole month or even longer. Keep getting sidetracked on distractions. Plus a lot of. Oh, okay, nice. Do you usually like upload your work anywhere, or it's sort of just for personal stuff? Maybe I can break this. Okay. I probably should have watched a collectible guide real fast. Show the barrier. Do I need to grab a body somewhere? There we go. There we go. Okay, no items. All right. There's one. I actually don't know if this is the right. Oh, that is the right way. Okay. Have you played Soul Sacrifice? Yeah, I have. On the Vita. I don't think I played Delta too much, because that's the re-release, isn't it? Like the complete version. Okay, no hidden items. But yeah, I played the original version a lot on the Vita. But between that one and Freedom Wars, I put way more time into Freedom Wars. I like the whole concept of each mission lowering your sentence, and actually got it down to 0, which is pretty crazy. That was a really fun game. It's pretty cool they actually brought it, like they brought it back, but I had my more than enough time on the original console back in the day. Super fun game though. Even Soul Sacrifice, you don't really see that sort of look these days. Oh, awesome range on that. I think the tutorial said you can't do the execution unless you do a combo ender, so I gotta be mindful of that. Especially for the health refills, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I am not looking to the fight where I gotta have like 12 of them on screen. I use that same clip every time for a reason when I bring up this game.
They came out of the ground like roaches. It was me against 50 of the living dead.
Some other drawings I'm working on. A pair of detective Robohost cartoon characters. Ooh, and 2 OCs as a Hurricane Cryptid Blood Empowered Monster and a God character. Whoa, that. Do you have like lore for these characters? I feel like there's so much that can go on with those OCs right there. That's pretty cool. Do you plan to make your own like webcomic or like novel with them, or just to like a brain teaser just to keep practicing character design? Our project, as well as having gone a sort of freelancing support. Oh, nice. And a pharmacy, picking and packing medicine, trying to find structure. Oh, okay. I certainly upload my work mainly on Blue Sky and Newgrounds, Discord 2, Twitter. Oh, okay. I just trust it. Okay. So far, the game does seem fairly fun. Yeah, it's a fun time. I actually don't really hate this game. I have more like negative feelings towards Kingdom Hearts 3 by a lot. Every time that comes up, you can tell I get more heated talking about it, but this one I think it's fine, but I think it's the perfect representation of the 7th gen of action games, pretty much.
There's more where that came from.
Like there's this, Splatterhouse, Lollipop Chainsaw, that sort of thing.
Your vitals are still doing jumping jacks.
Kamikaze family special. Also helpful in bed if you're up for some scientific observation.
I actually want to replay Lollipop Chainsaw, but the Repop edition. I know it came out, I think, last year, but I do want to see for myself just how much they changed from the original. From what I've heard, it's not much. I think lighting is a little different. The chainsaw mechanic is a little different. Like you get 3 different types, I think. But yeah, I gotta replay that. But yeah, Splatterhouse, I'm definitely making a video for that one next year. Okay, I feel like there should be hidden item here somewhere.
What is that sound?
Thought I was the only one playing with organs.
This explains the music.
Soul Sacrifice Doubts is another game that needs to put hardware. Yeah, Monster Hunter like. I think it's also a Sony exclusive, isn't it? So you just gotta leave it up to them to do stuff other than cinematic sort of games, pretty much. So that's gonna be a rarity. Like I'm really surprised they actually ported Freedom Wars at all. Like after they did Gravity Rush 1 and 2, it was kind of like, yeah, we're just gonna leave the Vita behind. The style and ludicrousness makes me think of, yeah, exactly. It has fun with its own premise, which I like. And that's the same thing I've said with Lollipop Chainsaw as well. Like they're having fun being a video game, which I like.
Your system distributes electrical charge, but it's not a miracle worker. Too much of a jolt overloads your core and disables your arm abilities. Use your graphite polymer chain attacks to avoid electrocution.
Oh, okay. So that's the workaround of the electricity. Off she goes. In my opinion, it's more like PSO, Fantasy Star Online, I'm guessing. Another like Monster Hunter like game on the Vita was Gaiden, I think. Surprisingly, I never played it though. I played a lot of the Vita games back then. That was like my favorite console during that time. But yeah, I'm surprised I never got around to it. Yeah, I definitely need to get more executions for the health back. There's a upgrade to like get multiple instant kills in one go, so that's gonna be very important to pick up. Let me see. Nice edit for the stream back. Oh, thank you. I did it in a few minutes, but I'm glad it came out pretty alright. At least in terms of the approach for combat. Oh, okay, PS. Okay. In Delta, you could perform combo between spells, which made the combat more deep. Like you can flow between certain options, I'm guessing. It's been a while, like almost a decade since I've last played the game, but I remember really liking it at the time. Attack with sword, or just charge him first. Oh, okay. So yeah, there's a little yeah, the counter system I was talking about. Watch me not find this game so bad after a while. That'll be funny. I think the final boss just left such a bad taste in my mouth. I just couldn't get over it at the time. Okay, I gotta learn how to get that counter timing down. Ooh, level up.
Another one of your science projects?
Don't look at me. Those were not my augments.
There we go.
Science
Yeah, the platforming is also automated.
I doubt she was
Which you see come back in NG4, which I'm not a big fan of.
Did they barricade themselves in where the infection hit?
Here's a question for you.
I also played Freedom Wars, but I think that game has its problems. Oh, okay. Like, what do you think are the like major
They'll know where he is.
problem areas in that game? I just like how I can customize myself in my assistant, I think. I thought it was pretty cool. But there is a lot of reusing like of bosses and stages. I do remember that. Best Ninja Gaiden game? Oh yeah, of course. Definitely. Actually, let me see if I can upgrade. Okay, I definitely need that one. Yeah, that'd be real good to have. Bloodlust can overfill 50%. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, that's a pretty good start. I got lore for them. I very much hope to make games and comics and a cartoon of. Ooh, that'd be really cool. Like a media blitz of everything. Yeah, that'd be cool to see someday. Like a pretty massive passion project. There. Oh, okay. I gotta time it. Okay. I can't just mash the group kill. Oh, okay. Damn, that would have been a really massive chain. Let me see. One more time. Okay. I guess I just gotta wait for him to stop moving. Maybe that's a little indicator. Okay. Let me see. In case of Nemeko and Volcroft, Rayman 2. Okay, those are just for Halloween and not to connect to the existing lore. Okay, okay. More shoutouts to the two games alike. I've actually never played Rayman 2. I remember playing a little bit of 1 for PS1. I remember hearing how crazy difficult it was, but yeah, I need to play more of those games. I still need to play Spyro. Like, there's a few like massive platforming games I never got to. Let me try. Ooh, that's a pretty cool string. XYY double X.
Nunchucks.
Nunchucks. Okay. R2 to drop, very fast, can't be dodged, medium damage. I don't see how that's a con. That sounds pretty good. Making sure I don't miss any collectibles.
They're running steamrollers. They can smash that wall.
How do I drop?
Just
Oh,
needs
okay.
an operator.
There we go. The lore is that Nemeko gets approached by a magical flying skull who bestows magical powers and offers her a job. Okay. The similar between Benton and Jack. Whoa, that sounds like an awesome mix. I like that already. Action games are things I want to very much pursue for various. Okay, sorry, characters. Picking and choosing what games I want to take inspiration from. Yeah, there's a lot of options for that. Do you have like a cool like a trifecta of games you're really aiming to take inspiration from, or just whatever you can in the spur of the moment? Because you can learn a lot of things from a lot of different games. The best string in the game for these guys. Okay, let me try to not mess this up. Okay, I messed it up. I did it on the slow-mo. I kind of figured that was the giveaway. Okay, I'm gonna see if I'm just missing something. Or if I'm just awful at this timing. Oh, even then I messed up. Watch there be different timings for each animation. That time I did it during the slow-mo, but I failed last time. Very strange. We'll take it though. Yeah, we're just gonna keep repeating the string. Bloodbath. Boom. Nice. Now, if only NG4 lets you do that as well. Like Razor's Edge, you can chain OTs with the heavy hold stuff, but they removed it sadly. So you kind of have to go individually to each kill, which kind of sucks. Boom. It is kind of satisfying, I can't lie. And that's also why videos like yours can be helpful in understanding different parts of combat and people's experience with them. Yeah, that's a lot of watching. That's the thing. So for anybody who watches a lot of my stuff, you guys are troopers. So I know I can go very, very long with the info, but I think the extra detail people appreciate. Like the right kind of people, pretty much. I do want to make a video someday, like having a sort of combat, whatchamacallit, discussing what I like and don't like about combat in like one concise video. I'm sure you guys picked up on what I do and don't like already, but having a more clear video will probably help. Like after, like stuff I learned after playing all these games and talking about them.
Was that good for you?
Man, that was actually, he actually has a different walk animation during that little bloodlust thing. It's pretty cool. I have a feeling I'm gonna appreciate this game more and more as we play. So yeah, get ready for that. I kind of feel it going already. The tide's turning. Took it in 1 and 2. At least have. Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I can relate to you. I want to make games someday. Do you want to make like 3D stuff or like 2D, sort of like Dishwasher, like sort of side view action game? Wish you a lot of good luck. Yeah. It's one thing to talk about games, but it's a whole different ball game to actually make them. So, big props for anybody who attempts it. A few of the main inspirations from the game I hope to make are Kaya. Ooh, I really want to play that game still. Darksiders, high combo action adventure mixed with play. Ooh, I'm gonna like your game. I can say that for sure already. I just like when games have that the mixture, like a little bit of everything, pretty much. Okay. Okay, I think just the one time. Let me see. Oh, I might need to drop down and then toss it to the left. Let me see. Oh, okay. A little bit of problem solving.
I've been from rooftop to rooftop, committing violence, screaming.
Get a little falcon dive or what? Yeah, a little falcon dive. That's funny. Action games to start, then eventually branch out. And okay. Clash, Artifact, Chaos. Enemies are distinct, recurring individuals. Like me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta play those. I remember you talked up those games a lot. Kaya and Solstice. I'm glad I got through that one already. That was a really good one. And Clash. I actually think I've seen your art. Oh, nice. Cac subreddit. Do you make? Oh, so you post on there too? That's pretty cool. I rarely go there. I usually just focus on making the videos, but that's pretty cool. Oh, okay. Slim Reaper with skeleton. Oh, so you already have like a solid like base you're working on already for an action game, like the characters. Like, do you have like their sort of mechanics in mind already too, like their weapons, or have you gone like that far? It's like they oh, that didn't really do much to him. Okay, I think I can. Oh, okay, nice. All right, now for the best string in the game. Boom, 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 boom.
Slaughter.
Slaughter. Bruh. I guess I was bad at these executions even back then. I got a concept. Been having them for years, but I'm struggling to still a bit. Oh, okay. General structure. Okay. What do you think of NG4? I got bored. Oh wow, really? Just now, but I can actually. That's interesting. I beat it like 5 or 7 times. Yeah, I like the game a lot. Within the first week, I put in 50 hours. 100% of the campaign, beat every difficulty, did all the trials, and got the platinum. So, yeah, I couldn't put it down. I think Ninja Gaiden 4 is really good. Like, even as a...
You do still
Well, that's a lot of damage.
you know, when you're burning,
Dash
forward to
around.
recon embedded.
Okay. Like, even as a vanilla game, it's crazy jam-packed with content. Like, even compared to the other vanilla games, it's a lot more more polished and finished than the past ones. I really hope whatchamacallit, Two Masters actually does a lot more work to make it even more like a substantial upgrade, but just gotta wait and see. But yeah, what didn't you like about it so much? One thing I'll say, I really wish that chapter challenge actually moved the rail grinding sections. They definitely could have taken those out. I'm just trying to find if I'm missing like a collectible, but I think we're good. But yeah, it's a real bummer they're still there for some odd reason. Oh, okay, that's... Oh, okay, let me grab this guy. Yeah, maybe those sections are there to hide like load times, but... There we go. Yeah, it's a real shame those are still there. There we go. We'll say I don't view your videos as... Oh yeah, definitely not. Yeah, take what you can, but not like... What's the word? Yeah, it's not like to a T. Take your own interpretations of it, pretty much. Compare, contrast with different sources is important. Yeah, very important. How do you describe NG4? In what ways it was not what you... okay. Visits the subreddit. There's about 6 and has all the list of indie and AAA action games with 2D, 3D, RPGs, shooters. Yeah, there's a lot of different stuff out there. So many there, get exclusive. Okay. But when I make a game, it will be too... Ooh, nice. That's really cool. Over lines are timing or positioning. Basic streams kind of suck, while Blood Raven is meant to be used every few seconds. Over lines on timing over positioning. Basic streams kind of suck. Ooh. Okay. Positioning in Ninja Gaiden 4 still matters. There's a lot of instances in my playthroughs. I streamed them all, so you can like kind of like get another sort of like perspective like of gameplay. Yeah, constantly I was like grouping enemies in corners. I was making sure I was away from the crowd and like putting them in certain areas. Even the strings, I would use them in specific ways. Yakumo's light, heavy will kick away. In the air, it will kick enemies diagonally away from him. So I would use that to reposition myself or enemies in specific areas. Back to forward X with the dual blades has you iframe through them. I think forward Y with the rapier goes behind him as well with the iframes. There's like get off me, crowd control options. Like there's some really cool, distinct strings in the game, and I feel like that game has way more emphasis on crowd control than any other game. And your positioning sort of like dictates where you put him at. So yeah, there's some cool stuff you can do. I think the best example, oh crap, I think is chapter 11. Well, when you go to the DDO headquarters, I think that has like the best level design in the whole game. Like once I got to that point in the game, that's when it really started to click for me. Blood Raven is meant to be used that is true. Like that's the main new mechanic, so I don't really find it as a bad thing to use it. But it's not also, I wouldn't say it's fully required, but it would be helpful to use it a lot. Like there are times where instead of doing the Blood Raven counter attack, I would just wind path over them, because again, like I want to change my positioning in time. So yeah, instead of standing still to do the Blood Raven counter, I'll wind path for the iframes to reposition somewhere else, especially since you could control your wind path again, like in Razor's Edge. There we go. Yeah, they do so much damage, and this is just normal too. I'm kind of surprised.
Spinal zap.
Spinal zap. Okay, at least you get a lot of health for that though. Oh, is this lore? Okay. Oh, here we go. That's something. Because elemental damage is crazy strong too.
The listening station is under
There
there.
you go.
Bad news is, it's on lockdown, and I have no external access.
And the good news?
Well, you like blood.
I'm very happy that you love Solstice as much as you did. You're one of the first to be fine with the coloring system. Still hate some rooms, but every game has. Yeah, I'm really. What's the word? I have the belief that many say they don't like it because they heard it so many times not to like it. I feel like that happens a lot when it comes to gaming discussions. So it's a really good idea to play something yourself, and like form your own opinions, and you know. Yeah, I don't see any problem with the color system. I think it's a cool little like skill check. The only thing about the color system is the sort of like distance. I never felt like the distance played a part in my decision making.
Women's underwears to men's.
And it kind of just made visually cluttered.
I don't want to be right here.
So if they just remove the bubble and the distance aspect, I think it'll still be perfectly fine the way it is. And I like the whole like overheating mechanic and try to like manage the meter and stuff like that. Target prioritize the right targets and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a really really cool like mechanic. Mechanics-wise, my ideas for weapons and games I want to make are running a bit too far. Already thinking of 4 character swap. Okay, and fusions. Oh, yeah. A game you could play or like look at is Scarlet Nexus. That was awful timing. But that's sort of like maybe you want a game with character swapping. Each one has their own role, a purpose, sort of thing. Yeah, Scarlet Nexus really does that. Hi-Fi Rush 2 as well. I think Geno Kids is doing that. I haven't played it myself, but it seems like that's the sort of thing it's going for.
Give me that.
I'm trying to think of other games with like multiple characters as a core mechanic, or like using other teammates. For example, 2D games for the first Slim and Jim. I imagine Slim the skeleton to have the all-rounded boxing style. Ooh, with quick sidesteps. Oh, that'd be cool. Meanwhile, Jim the cricket is like a mobile glass cannon. Strong hits, lights with stuff. Ooh, see, I really like that. These sort of like pros and cons, give and takes. Sets enemies of fire, creates fire hazards, weak against fire enemy. Okay. Like there's reason to use one over the other, you know. You can like adjust your playstyle on the fly. That kind of reminds me of what like Neo 3 is doing right now with the ninja and samurai style. Like it's optional to play one or the other, and you don't even have to stick to one. You don't have to swap all the time. You can just stick to one if you want, but it adds that sort of skill ceiling to like learn all different forms. I'm listening for the slow-mo effect. For traversal, Jim can learn to use wall jumps and probably jumping off enemies. Ooh, a little wind path action. But Jim is the only one who can stay on poison. Ooh, see, I like that. Like, that can do some interesting like level design, battle arenas, you know, stuff like that. Enemies that make those gimmicks or those hazards on their own, so you can prevent it from even happening or have to quickly swap just in case. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna deal with these guys. Yeah, look at that run animation. That's so cool. That's a really cool detail. And then you lose it when you're out of it. Yeah, that's a really good animation. Boom. Okay, that might be the string for these guys. X triple Y. Boom, nice. By throwing the meat cleaver is some direction, kind of a stance change. Okay. Terry fights with a 3-section staff and with kind of hovering move. Ooh, 3. See, then that can lean into traversal, like you said, right? For the adventure aspect. That sort of goes into Metroidvania territory. Look at, well, you probably already played Darksiders 3. Getting the new different like armor suits and stuff like that. That can be one thing to like take more inspiration from. Even Shaolin monks, you get more traversal options as the game goes on. You have this sort of hub area to showcase off the little options, new unlockables, different routes and stuff like that. Yeah, so look at Shaolin monks as well, because the game you're envisioning is very like 6th generation, which I like a lot, because they always have, you know, exploration mixed with combat in those games.
No one seems to be home.
Yeah, Shaolin Monks is really good. If you guys haven't played it before, definitely check it out. Oh, is that an instant? I don't know what happened there.
Well, let's try that again.
Maybe I got a counter? Maybe. Boom. Yeah, that's very satisfying. The little slow-mo effect. Okay, maybe I gotta, let me see. Maybe I gotta kill him with the counter and then run up there in time. There we go. There you go. Okay. Two of the characters I'm thinking of. Well, these names are wild, but I like them. The Murder Grip and Terry the Leaf. Immatrix can quickly summon her giant meat cleaver, even ride it like a big shark. A shark fin and give herself air. Holy crap! This game sounds crazy, but I like it. I like the ideas you got. And then I'm already thinking like a new game plus. How you can start the game with all these tools already at your disposal. Okay, little story stuff. I would much rather find the elemental buffs, but that's fine. Deadbolt. Yeah, again, I really appreciate these opening cutscenes for these guys. Gives them a lot of personality. Okay. I get enthusiastic about talking about things. But yeah, by all means, go ahead. Electric Stiff. So I'm guessing I'd use the flail against these guys. Alright, let me catch up. Timing or positioning is an interesting statement. Strings I can understand more if they're high commitment. With little payoff, I get their feeling poor, so Blood Rain feels more like a stealing the show while the intended elements become more flavor. I think it finds a good like balance. Like, I'm sure at the time people can say the same thing about OTs in Ninja Gaiden 2. How that became the focus instead of like the back and forth, you know, defensive playstyle of 1. But this is different. I don't see how that's. It's just a learning curve is all, pretty much. Chapter 12 is a great chapter though. The best fights are in the game. You're back up. Yeah, definitely give it another go. Because I think that game has a lot of cool stuff with it. I haven't really seen tech just yet, but just like on a fundamental level with like how it is from what I played, it's really good. Like, to me, that's like the most beat 'em up 3D Ninja Gaiden game by a long shot. Especially with how buff a guillotine throw is in that game. Junior Kills very much does that. It's weaponizes characters, swapping, canceling out knockback. Oh, okay, nice. Sorry, special. Of which the animation continues when you switch. Oh, cool. So you can do like cool like follow-ups and combos and stuff. No Straight Roads 2 is going to. That's interesting. I remember. Okay. Combat of No Straight Roads, the first game, is fine, but everything else about that game is amazing. The story, the characters, animation, art direction, the character dynamics, like you see with the brother or like the ex. That game is really good. Like, just as a game, the music is amazing. Like when I first played it, the tutorial mentioned something about timing your attacks. I'm like, okay, we have a little rhythm sort of game thing going on, but it seems like they quickly abandoned the idea. They didn't really play out so well, because like Hi-Fi Rush came out I think a year or two later afterwards, and that's pretty much what I imagined what they were going for at the time. But yeah, No Straight Roads 1 is really good. Like, just besides the combat, just as a game as a whole, it's really good. Okay, nice. I need to get an execution and fast.
You lose. Spinal zap.
That game actually reminded me of Psychonauts a good bit too. With the like sort of funky like art direction and with the character proportions. You even collect like, I forgot what they were called in Psychonauts, but the little glyphs. No Straight Roads has those as well. Has a sort of collectathon aspect to it, which is cool. And then yeah, it's a really cool game. I'm really glad they're making a sequel. See how they expand on the ideas. I've seen the new designs for them too, and I'm a big fan. So I'm excited to see how it turns out. Thoughts on this game? At first, I was very harsh on it, but right now it's sort of growing on me. It's not too bad. It's not like awful, kicked my dog bad, but it's just fine. It's not as bad as I remember it being. I think just the final boss set sent me away with such a bad taste in my mouth. I just couldn't think anything positive at the time. I'm glad I like the ideas of, okay, sometimes I fear I get carried away by other sometimes very technical observations of the game. Well, action games are technical at a basis, so
They have orders to destroy
I think you're on a good path already, because you have to think of the small details to make a good an action game, and to add the adventure aspects as well. Like, you got to think ahead a lot, like with level design, how to cut off player progression, or if you want them to cut progression, like skips, if they are going to do like interesting speedrun tech, they opens up the game, in that way as well. New Game Plus and all that. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can
This is the circuit breaker.
think about.
Unless you have an industrial strength fuse, you'll need to short it
I think I need to
something.
pick up somebody. Oh, okay, I think okay. Okay, let me just wait my turn. One second. There we go. Oh my god. Airball. This is what I don't think I know, while I still being open for feedback and criticism. Yeah, I get that too. Like, there can be little blind spots you don't think of at the time. Okay, let me try this one more time. And I'll just completely whiff. Take it slow. Hopefully this guy doesn't die by the electricity. Okay. Okay. I really wanted to make sure I didn't miss, so. Okay. Play Silent Monks. And Lords of Shadow 2. Yeah, I'm gonna play that next year. I actually like it as a Darksiders Kia Dark Lineage could cut a fan, I like. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to pick up the pattern for sure. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, Lords of Shadow 2, I'm gonna play it next year because it's Castlevania's anniversary. I think 40th anniversary. So I'm gonna finally go to Lament of Innocence, Shadows 2, and then there's quite a bit of PS2 like Castlevania-esque games. Like there's Van Helsing, and I want to play the Spawn game. And yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff, like horror-based games I'm gonna play next year. That's gonna be the theme, for sure. Can be overfilled by 100%. Holy crap. New combos, yeah, why not? That's some decent damage. YYB? Oh, I'm actually taking a lot of damage. Nah, that didn't do too much. Okay, that might be the safe way to do it. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to when I gotta fight. Okay, that's not too bad. Like a bunch of clowns at the same time. Boom, boom. Pocket rocket. Beat a fire. Massive area effect damage. Just don't shoot yourself. Oh, okay. There's... Okay. I just gotta be careful. I'll give my 2 cents for my game idea. My main source, DMC3, Ninja Gaiden for enemies, and maybe Demon Souls. Oh, yeah, I'm liking that game as well. Because those games have a good like emphasis on not just atmosphere, like visually, but level design too. Like the tower in 3, a lot of different various structures, areas, looks. You can traversal through them. Opens up over time, sort of thing. Even in Gaiden, right, with Tyron. Yeah, that sounds like a really cool game. Yeah, I feel like the more people go back to those early 3D action games, the better things will be, honestly. I've been trying to write down a timeline in a notebook for the series of events that'll occur. Oh, okay. Again, glad you like the idea so far. It's still only concepts. I'm still needing to learn the code. Yeah, that's gonna be the biggest hurdle, right? Into anime. Yeah, learn how crafting these. Yeah, it's easy and very fun to theory craft, but you know, making the thing is a different story. Like I have my own ideas for games, but they're all 2D stuff. It's no secret. I prefer my 2D action games. So that's where my ideas are right now.
I put the dog to sleep.
Perfect time.
Delgonzo's listening team had been doing more than listening. Came across something they couldn't handle.
I've been trying to write down. Okay, yeah.
Make cuts that clean. That was one of them.
Well, some other properties. Since he made a rubber beam. Wow, a berserkening, pain-hating gimp. Holy crap! The amount of effort you put is insane. Also, the immunity to poison as well as electricity. Ooh. So it seems like there's gonna be a good emphasis on like elemental stuff. Interacting. You might want to play this game. There's some. What's the word? You can combine elements to make like bombs or like freeze an enemy in stone. Yeah, if you want to take your ideas even further with the elemental stuff, like to turn them against the enemy, play this game. You might have some cool ideas from here. Interesting trifecta. Yeah, that's a really cool base to work with. One of the main things that I like, I probably should upgrade it, but set as a role to variable reach. Okay, damaging through blocking enemies. Oh.
Data into a 3D reconstruction of what happened.
Yeah, very happy to hear that you loved the parts of No Straight Road Static. Yeah, I like the platforming. Just the combat is serviceable. I wouldn't say it's bad. It just didn't reach the full potential for what it was going for. Which kind of sucks because it had like the very cool. Can I pick this up? Like the whole music theme, right? Like the battle with the bands and the radio stuff. So if it had Hi-Fi Rush's gameplay, or more of like a rhythm thing going on, then yeah, it would be pretty damn insane if it came. It's still really good though. I highly recommend everybody to play it. Yeah, I wouldn't call that game bad in the slightest, that's for sure. I actually like all the remixes you can find on YouTube, because there's some really good songs in that soundtrack. It's one of the better like recent soundtracks you can come across these days. It's a really good one. And like there's all different styles too of music, which is cool. Usually the story usually isn't your field of interest. Yeah, because when I saw how good the animation was and the art style, I can't help but look at it, right? I don't want to like skip this nice looking visual artwork they did. So that's why I really stuck with the cutscenes in that game. Hi-Fi Rush is more about rhythm. No Straight Roads is more about the bosses have different. Yeah, exactly. It's more of a boss rush, which I like. Different parts of their boss battles, like how Yinu shoots notes. Oh yeah, you can like sidestep, right? Like on the board and stuff. Yeah, each boss had their own like gimmick, right? If I remember. But yeah, I also like that fact. There's more of a boss rush. Different instruments for different attacks phases, distinct. I actually don't remember too well, honestly. It's been like 2 years, 3 years since I last played it. Being instead of instrumental, different parts of the rhythm. Psychonauts glyphs, I think you mean the... Oh, yeah, exactly. Started Razor's Edge for the first time a couple of days ago. Way better than I expected, the way they reworked the strings, OTs. Yeah, that game is super smooth and like fluid. If you haven't already, get into the habit of holding Y out of pretty much every action. After Zuno drops, after OTs especially. Doing that will like... It's sort of an option select after OTs. If an enemy is prepping a still on bone, you'll just still on bone. You'll punish them with the instant kill. If there's multiple delimbed enemies, you'll just chain iframes immediately with another OT. And if not, you'll just throw out a hyper armor attack with some good tracking and magnetism. And you can shirk and cancel after it too, so it's a good way to like crowd control in a brief way and then like go back to safety. So yeah, really get into the habit of holding Y out of everything. But yeah, I'm glad you're giving it a chance though, because it's a really good game. Horror-based action RPGs. Man, this game sucks. It's fine. It's fine. Like I said earlier, it didn't like kick my dog. Like I hate it for all time sort of thing, but it's just okay. But we'll see how my tone changes when I do the final boss. If we even get there, that is. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that boss. It lasts like 20 minutes minimum, with a lot of downtime. That's why I find it funny when people have the issue with Kana in 3, but the final boss in this game is a lot worse, like actually bad. I actually didn't know you prefer 2D action games. When I mean 2D, I mean like action platformers like NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis. Not in the same vein as like Dishwasher, for example. Like 2D action platformers like Ninja Gaiden on NES, right? That sort of thing. I actually don't want to focus on elemental stuff. Okay. I had mainly been focusing on the obscure historical weapon. Oh, okay. So that's okay. That's the unique aspect about it. Melee stuff. And some range for okay. Ooh, chakrams. You don't really see those too often. African throwing nets. Ooh, nice. No Straight Roads has 3 different normal tracks for every boss. Okay. Modern parts of historical castle structures and overrun by monsters. Hyper Rush is good music and solid rhythm gameplay, but for No Straight Roads, the themes of music permeate every single aspect of the game. Yeah, exactly. Because the whole like battle of the bands, the radio, right, trying to take over. For Hyper Rush, the only music thing about it is the fact he has his iPod stuck in him. I think besides that, there's no real like musical stuff about that game. Like the combat of Hi-Fi Rush will make way more sense in No Straight Roads. The blinds enemies, low ammo. Okay. Oh, okay, kind of like stuns them for a while. When do we see Ryu? Oh, it's not until mission 5, I think. It's not a long time until we see him. But yeah, he has a whole level dedicated to himself, which is pretty cool. Like that's how much of a that's how important he is to the game. I need to find a better string against these guys. Brings to mind Stolz's a bit with the dedicated hunters. Man, these sound effects get extremely loud. Oh, okay, DMC Bloodborne. Make sure I don't skip any. I didn't even know you can jump there. I was just mashing A. Let me see. Okay, elemental. For story, Slim and Jim want to become famous musicians. Okay. Fall through in the envy. Okay. Yeah, I like how you have all these different, not only the backstory, but like the, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the reason to do what they're doing, the motivation. There you go. Like everything story-wise has been like really thought out already. I'm surprised no one got. Get me out of here. There we go. Okay, I really have to get better at countering his projectiles. Globe trotting. Okay, relic hunt with different folks showing their weaponry. Oh. So do you have a big passion for music and different like the cultural aspect of it?
Vomitotoxins overload your photoreceptors and impair visual processing.
Oh, okay, just a little. Yeah, see, putting these guys on fire with the flame makes them like a Molotov, pretty much. Can you tell us your action game? One of the very first ones, like my only 3D one I ever had, was like a Shinobi or Nightshade sort of game. Like after playing that for the first time, I'm like, okay, this is something I want to see more of. Like games that really resemble the 2D stuff, with unique movement, distinct level design to challenge your traversal options in combat and in platforming. So it's not like a separate thing. They actually incorporate both into each other. And I also like how simple it was. Like, you know, if I want to keep things very minimal as a first-time project, well, in my, you know, in this hypothetical, having one, maybe 2 enders and a simple, like, you know, aerial combo, and that's it. Nothing too crazy. Like, those games don't have a lot of moves. It's just what they make you do with them is the fun part. It's like the whole like whatchamacallit, workload of like animation, rigging. You can just bypass that by having simple attacks. It just comes down to level design and enemy design at that point. But yeah, just pretty much trying to make a successor to those games, pretty much. Oh, okay, I had to press Y. Okay. Okay, so it's pretty much like a little press the right button for the right obstacle right here.
Let's try that again.
Okay, okay. I'm surprised you actually don't take like damage for failing. I'm pressing B. Oh, there it goes, finally. Yeah, I press B every single time, but no, it worked. Let me see. The main thing in Hi-Fi Rush is that Chai wants to become a musician. The gameplay could thematically hit well for junior kids, but game already has that. Oh, okay. Very important thing to have is once you write them in proper. Okay. Yeah, like the voice. Let me see. I think that's why I customized these a lot lower. Cause I remember these were super low when I came back to the game. And I was wondering why. Why are they so low? And now it makes sense. Yeah, because when the enemies attack, they're like in your ear when they spit and stuff. I like the music, but I know next to nothing about it. Okay, for multicultural interest. That depends on the hyperfixation of. Okay. For example, I can have a little while of interest in Taiwan's Middle Eastern. Okay, scimitars. Okay. If we're slicing, is it? Holy, this is gonna be like a multi-weapon sort of game. That's kind of insane. Like that's gonna be in like crazy to like program and like model all these different stuff, but because how many weapons do what you call like DMC3 has like 5 or 6 like melee weapons and like 5 more guns. I think Ninja Gaiden 2 has 12 weapons or 10. So yeah, and that's a lot by those standards. XX triple Y. Here we go. Okay, there might be one more hidden item behind there. There you go. I noticed there was like another pile right behind him. Let's see. There we go. Blind the baby. Have I increased my health? Okay, at least I got other health items this stage. 3. Struggle mini gun easier. Faster, arm recovery. Okay, I gotta grab these. These will be helpful. That's fine. Hey, what's up, Wub? Hope I'm not too late. Was playing MGS 5. Oh, how was it? It's kind of like the game you've just been playing this past week. And I plan to play for a good bit. I will like to beat the game. The chances of that are in the air right now, but I want to get as far as I can. It's the perfect game for Halloween, so I want to get the most out of it, pretty much. Okay. How's the game? I consider it to be quite guilty pleasure. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to feel like more. Because when I beat the game the first time, the final boss was so horrendous. It killed all like now I want to stop playing this game for the rest of my life. Because it's like 20 minutes minimum, and that's too much of a slog. And I think that's even if you play optimally. So that's pretty bad. But everything else though, like I'm getting a newfound appreciation. Like getting a nice reminder. Like I do like the look. I like Yaiba. I like Miss Monday. The art direction. I like the personality of the game. Like there's a lot to like about the game, and the combat isn't bad either. Like there's some cool stuff you can like do with the elemental stuff. But yeah, I think it was just the final boss that really did me in when I made my video. And we checked the trophies when that was, and that was like 3 years ago at this point. So that was quite a long time since I last played it. Let me see. Would you like think it's better Hi-Fi Rush or as an overall game, I think No Straight Roads. But for combat, I would just say Hi-Fi Rush. Because I have more positive to say, like more. I'm a fan of more of aspects of No Straight Roads. So I think Chai is just fine as a character, but I like the duo and like the side characters of No Straight Roads a whole lot more. And I like the music a whole lot more in that game as well. Like I listened to the whatchamacallit, the music they made for the game, like the ones you have to hear in streamer mode or something. They were fine. I think they were just fine. Man, I'm still missing the timing. But the new music they made for No Straight Roads is insanely good. And it's not just one version you get. You get like 3 or 4. And vastly different genres too. So if you don't like one, you'll probably like the other. I might just say screw it and use my powered up state thing. Oh. Yeah, screw it. There we go. Yeah, I need to get better at that. The timing. Oh god. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, that's not good. Oh, there's health this whole time? Okay, nice. I'm getting more health. Boom. Yeah, you might hear me do that a lot during this playthrough. That's very satisfying to hear. A little slow-mo. Let me see. The game has good points. Don't feel guilty. Yeah, this game... Oh, crap. I was distracted. Like, I'm liking it more for what it... The good bits of this game. Like, I'm just gonna... Like, a boss is like sort of a given. That's a bad thing. But everything else I'm enjoying again. Like, I have a lot more positives to say than bad. I think I can break these. Oh. I guess it's on a timer. I guess not. It looks like there should be like a hidden thing there, but I'm making sure there's no like hidden jump point thing. Well, I guess we're done here. It's not a good game, but I think this is beyond. It won't let me jump. There we go. I wouldn't even call it bad. I will think it's fine at worst. I think it's growing on me slowly the more I'm replaying it. That's for sure. Can I throw it here? Okay. Because like it also reminds me of a game called House of the Dead Overkill. That's sort of like over the top, grimy sort of art direction and like, you know, like that sort of thing. And I really like that game on the Wii and on PS3. But yeah, I'm starting to enjoy it more and more, like for what it is, sort of thing. It's very different, that's for sure. Oh, almost walked into it. Hopefully I'm doing the right order, because I think there's a specific way they want you to do this. Let me see. Okay, hopefully this is... Okay, nice. Oop, oop. Okay, I like how those guys are doing the thriller. Okay, but yeah, like I said earlier, this game just has a lot of personality. That's another reason why I like it too. Okay. Okay, I think I need to grab the poison guy again. And like freeze it. And then break it. Oh, maybe I can just grab this thing. Let's see if this will count. It does, nice. I won't be quite that. It won't be quite that crazy. Every character will have their own weapon, but no weapon pickups. Okay. Mini fighting game roster for 2D action. Okay, okay. Anarchy Reigns would be a good example to convey. Oh, okay, okay. How like Urban Reign, there's no fodder. Everyone is distinct. Okay, I'm starting to understand what you're envisioning now. Ninja Gaiden, what's? Oh, nice. Are you playing NG1 on like the Xbox, or are you like emulating? Do I need to jump? There, okay, I gotta jump. But yeah, have you played it before in the past? Ninja Gaiden 1, or this is the very first time experiencing the game? Oh, I think there was a collectible on the side. Boom. Urban Reign is good combat and graphics, but the art direction and other aspects are lacking. Really, I thought the music was amazing, like very like crunchy is the word that comes to mind. I like the look too. I think the look and the music and the sort of like atmosphere of the game, like the attitude, like the street brawling, I think it really matches the game. My only issue with the game was just enemy design. But everything else is amazing in that game. I think it's really good. I think you should play it with friends though, like only play the online aspects, or the multiplayer, I mean. The multiplayer aspects. So I think the enemy design is pretty... I described it as it's fighting game AI, not like beat 'em up AI, if that makes sense. Like you can fight enemies in For Honor, for example. It has the same triple options thing. But you can't really do mind games with that system. You still have to go against enemies that read your inputs. And that's what Urban Reign does a lot with its enemies. Yeah, the controls, like their mechanics, really good in that game. It's just the enemies are not my favorite. Okay, do I need... Okay, there might be a zombie that spawned in somewhere to pick up. Or maybe after this. Okay, okay. Yeah, now either we don't hear Miss Monday, or we overhear the enemies in our ear. I think it'd be worth it here in the games. Bye-bye. Odd considering it's a Tekken spin-off and those games are full of style. Bought Ragebound last night, been having a blast. Yeah, it's a really fun game. I like that one a lot. I actually want to go back and replay it again. Because I've been keeping a close, well, not a close eye, but I'll come back every so often. What the hell? Do I need to break it? Oh, okay, yeah. I've been checking up on the occasion, like the new speedruns for that game, like seeing how far it's been optimized. And they've gotten it down to an hour and a half, I think. And yeah, that's really cool to see. I kind of want to learn some of those strats too. Like they use enemies to like skip certain platforming sections in creative ways. So that's pretty fun. Because if I can, okay, because if I can get the game down to an hour and a half, that would be pretty good. I got it to 2.5 on like a very casual level, but if I can get it to an hour, I would like that game a whole lot more. So I really prefer my action platformers to be short games. And I felt it was a little bit too long. Because at that time, I also played Shadow of the Ninja for the first time. And that was like the perfect length I was looking for. Like 45 minutes to beat. Yeah, I think that was like a perfect length for a game. Like for an action platformer. So maybe I gotta throw this guy over there. Let me see. Yeah, and you grab like a fire or something like that. So for example, one enemy boss I plan is to cancels leaf weapon. Cancels leaf women named, oh my god, who also have hover move and fights with a guitar and smoke bombs. Her her fighting style consists of quick jab, stabs, and slices with the guitar. Whoa, I really like how this is far from like the conceptual stage. Like the amount of effort you have here is insane. You might be more further along than you think. But yeah, I'm glad you're liking Ragebound so far. That's pretty cool. There's a lot of Ninja Gaiden love to go around, that's for sure. So the setup to get into the air first. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. I highly appreciate your video on Solstice. Might sound funny, but when I first saw the game in 2022, I thought, wait, there aren't really any games like that anymore. Yeah, that's why I didn't mind like taking the break with Straight Lights to really give Solstice the time it needed for that video, like the best I could anyways. Because yeah, it's known, but it's not like fully in the zeitgeist like the action game genre, like the community pretty much. I guess known, but it's not played, which is a bummer. And I even mentioned in the video, like it's kind of insane, like only 4% beat it, well on PlayStation anyways. Yeah, it's very strange how it wasn't really touched too much, which is unfortunate. It's a really good game. The only criticism I'll have is to have more anti-air enemies, because a lot of the playstyle was to like launch them and then like do the bread and butter, the air extensions. But if they took a book from like Ninja Gaiden 4 with all the jumping enemies, the suppressing fire, and like even God Hand, they would have enemies jump out. Even Ninja Gaiden 4 has them block right mid-string. It's like if Solstice 2 can make that change, then it'll be an even better game.
Give me that.
So I like the enemy design. They're aggressive. They're all different. They make you use different tools. You got to find the openings. You got to prioritize. Know who to prioritize in the heat of the battle. Like it's a very, very, very fun game. I just wish enemies would like, what's the word I'm looking for? Contest you in the air. But yeah, I feel like that game deserves a whole lot more love, for sure. That you find NSA more fun as a full game? Yeah. Because I know I cover just the combat stuff in my videos, but I know when games are like good overall, you know, like what's the phrase? More than the sum of their parts, right? Isn't that the phrase? So yeah, stuff like if I had to view the game as a whole, it'll be a different story than just what I do looking at combat, which is even more hyper specific and niche, right? But yeah, I can definitely look at a game as a whole, like that's for sure. It's not just a combat and that's it. It's a complete package you gotta look at. Oh, for a second I thought I messed up again. And man, the opening for No Straight Roads is very memorable. Like the way it introduces the whatchamacallit, it's the radio owners, right? Like the council. And then seeing how the characters interact, not with like other people, but with each other, the duo. And then like running in the night. The whole opening was very like a pretty awesome way to get into the game. Like I thought about making a video on it around the time I did Hi-Fi Rush, but
I got out of there in one,
things usually come up, so.
but just barely.
But for the sequel though, I'm heavily considering it.
Lazarev Institute. Cold War science gone to shit. And to top it off,
Did you play EX Troopers?
the place was filled
Ooh,
with clowns.
it's funny you mention that. I remember my friend sent me a link that EX Troopers got an English patch, I think a year ago, maybe even more. But I really like that style of EX Troopers. If I think that's the game if it's a game I'm thinking of, pretty much. But yeah, no, I never played those games, sadly. I've wanted to, since it's like the, you know, Capcom games during that time. But yeah, surprisingly, I never got to them. I do want to try them though, eventually. I got here late, but now I see the secret Halloween game. Oh yeah, yeah. Now it's up to you if it's a trick or a treat. And so far for me, I'm teetering between both, which is pretty funny to see. One move that's a huge lifesaver in Yaiba, or at least for me, is XXYYB. Absolutely, I think I've been doing that. Let me see. XYY. Yeah, that's the like the falling rising tackle, falling tackle. Think of it, falling tackle. Like it goes upside down and spins downwards. I bought the entire Master Collection on Steam for a few months ago and started from there. Ooh, nice. I would highly recommend anybody start with Master Collection.
Okay, you put plenty of locked doors
I know many will like
his girlfriend by knocking out the power. Time to catch up.
most of what I'm looking for. XYYB. Yeah, I've been doing this a lot all game. It's sort of like a reverse rising tackle, which is cool. But yes, I think the Master Collection is really good. Like, I even think Sigma 2 is a good game. Like, as long as you don't play on Master Ninja, I think that game's pretty good. I think it makes a lot of smart changes to Vanilla 2, in my opinion. I think a lot of the faults for Vanilla 2 get looked over.
When you overheated the furnace, you popped all the circuit breakers.
To an extent where it's making that game
That tram's
larger than life at this point, I feel like. Because it has a lot of issues, that game. And many don't really mention them.
You would have been on that.
And many don't know it themselves, because I've heard emulation's pretty bad for it, and not many have the Xbox. So 360 or, you know, the newer stuff. But yeah, I did mention that in the video, like it's sort of getting this mystical sort of status over the years, but try to temper expectations and Yeah. There's good moments, but they're few and far between. But they do stick with you though. There's good parts. Like even my first time playing the game, I completely forgot about any parts I dragged on too long, and only remember the good stuff. But going back for the video, I came back with a more nuanced take, pretty much. Let me see where this guy goes. Oh, I did not mean to jump down. Okay. Quick. There we go. Grab someone electricity. I don't mind these little detours, honestly. I think it teaches you the elemental mechanics in a pretty solid way, because you do have uses in combat. I just wish platforming wasn't automated the way that it is, but I think I gotta throw him in the front. Has anyone seen Train to Busan? Speaking of zombies in trains, that movie is insanely good if you've never seen it before. That might be one of the best like modern day zombie movies you can watch right now. There we go. Golem Sneak for Urban Rain starts playing. Oh my god, don't remind me. That guy reads inputs. That guy cheats, I'm telling you. I'll say it's still in the conceptual stage, but but thank you. Enemy design philosophy is taken from Clash. Like I said, every enemy is designed like a member of a mini fighting. Okay, everyone has their own credo. Oh, combo, single attack, special attack.
Never underestimate your ability
Okay,
to cause
so there's a lot more.
Your path to high
Whatchamacallit, involved than you might realize. Just be careful though. Have him. I would recommend play Sifu. Play the bosses and pay attention to how they do all have their own unique gimmick and fighting style, but there's still a clear pattern that someone can visually look at and then learn. Because if it's too random, it'll feel like you can't really outplay them. I'm just spitballing, but maybe have like enders. You could probably change their enders, like maybe have a combo end in one way, or one or two options. This is up to you to react. But have like clearer tells and then wide enough windows to punish. Because that's what Urban Reign's problem was. Like, I like how they have distinct fighting styles, but there was no towels, like with grabs specifically. They would just teleport with no like towels at all. Their windows of vulnerability were non-existent, stuff like that. And they had no patterns, right? Because they were just random AI, like fighting AI. So that's like the only thing I'll say, just to keep in mind. I really should have gone for that. There we go. Oh, I mashed too much, but it's fine. Hopefully. Okay. We might die here, but I'm just realizing there's no items in this game. Okay, that's something. Oh god. Okay. Oh, mistimed my catch. Oh. Okay, we missed, but at least we didn't. Yeah, how do you like hearing that guy spit right in your ear, by the way? Okay. I gotta make this count. Oh no. No. Move on. What do you think of Ninja Gaiden 4's boss fights, since they all require the same? Yeah, I mentioned that pretty quickly during my streams. Yeah, let me catch up with you guys. If the strategies came down to the same thing, they're also designed very similar. Like, there's a combo to guard break. There's a combo that ends with, there's a shorter combo that ends with a red attack, and a get off me attack and a gap closer. And that's pretty much it. That's all they have. And they follow the same sort of template. I'm sure that'll make things easier for new players. Like, you don't need like very specific strategies like the past games. And trust me, I took a long time to like really get that down for the videos, like consistent ways. But it's a double-edged sword, I think. You either make them complicated and interesting, but people bounce off a lot, or they're homogenized but easy to pick up, sort of thing. So it's kind of a give or take with that. But I still like them. They're still pretty fun. But they're just not as interesting as before, in my opinion. For now, let's just hope for Solstice 2 is even possible. Yeah. It's been like 3 years, right? Like you said. But do you like Neo 2? Of course I like Neo 2. I have 250 hours and then 150 in the first game. Yeah, I've been playing Neo since the alphas, the closed alphas. So I've been a big fan of Team Ninja's newer action RPGs since the beginning, pretty much. I hope along with you if Darksiders 2, exactly right. If they come back with 3, 4 in Genesis, then anything's possible for these AA action games. Won't be an absolute disaster. Fingers crossed, right? I don't think DS3 is an absolute disaster, but I won't say it's not even a remake. I actually didn't really mind 3. I think that's the first game that introduced me to Darksiders, but I really enjoyed my time. I like the whole like Metroidvania aspect of it, and I liked Fury too. So the combat is similar to Vanquish, although more limited and has own strength. Okay. Do you think the third birthday is bad? I played it on the PSP and I actually liked it. Maybe because that's not like, there's not many games like it on the PSP. And at the time I didn't know it was part of Parasite Eve either. So I know that's sort of like I think the biggest reason against it. It's not really the follow-up people were expecting, but it's very different. But I did like it though. I actually played it quite a few times. Yeah, that's the Yaiba experience right there. Okay, I need to really make these life count. Oh, I did not see him. Okay. Just gotta do that twice. Let me see if this hits him too. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's something. There we go. That should make this a whole lot easier now. This actually reminds me a lot of Splatterhouse, because they have the same sort of idea. There's a glory kill grab system, and then you get like these very brutal like kill screen. They get more nasty in Splatterhouse in this game, but it's pretty interesting to see them sort of similar in that way. Oh my god, what hit me? Oh crap. This is kind of bad. Okay. Yeah, I actually need to pay attention to Yaiba. Who would have thought? There we go. Okay, we're back. Okay, you take a lot of damage, but you do get a lot of health for the glory kills. Not too bad. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna end up liking this game at the end of the stream. The Revelations games are quite boring. They're not action-packed enough to be fun. Are you talking about Resident Evil? I think you're talking about Resident Evil, right? Sigma 2 removed the stuff like key cards and the worth decay. It also streamlines a lot of the stuff. Path, yeah. I just want a game with Vanilla 2, blood, and enemy. Yeah, because Sigma 2 removed a lot of the shooting segments I didn't like. Just the Quetzalcoatl, respawn jellyfish, the redfish, the fiend bats on the ceiling in the subway, the rocket launchers in the window in the Russia level, the archers in the top of the buildings. Yeah, there's a lot of shooting sections, more than people actually mention, which I find very weird. You hear Vanilla 2 described as like the perfect non-stop action game, like no downtime, but there's a lot of downtime. Oh, and the turrets as well on the start of stage 5, I think, on the airplane. But then Sigma 2 improves the projectile damage, or removes them entirely. So it's a lot more better paced in that game, in my opinion. And then 2 Black improves on that even further. What do you think about the presentation personalities are like for the 4 characters I mentioned? I can't really say for sure. I think I get more from animation for personality wise. I feel like you can learn a lot from body language sort of thing. So like reading it, it's hard for me to pick up on the little like unique cues for personalities, but visually I'm better at. So I can't really say for sure right now, but yeah. The Go chapters are also in Sigma 2. Yeah, that's true. At least in 2 Black, they made them a lot more powerful, so you can get through them go through them a lot easier. They're so good, in fact, I was actually able to beat the game on Master Ninja, which I couldn't do with Sigma 2. So they're a lot better in Two Black. I've heard of Train to Busan, and that, yeah, definitely check it out if you haven't. It's not only a good zombie movie, it's just a good movie in general. Really liked it. I don't think I'd ever seen a Korean. Yeah, me neither. At that time, I just heard such a high praise for it. You just gotta check it out. Didn't watch it, but films. I know one horror movie that I find extremely underrated. Oh, definitely let us know what it is. The horror movie. Sorry for taking so long. Let me catch up with you guys. Makes it so much more claustrophobic. Exactly right. Especially when it's full of zombies. Yeah, the constant motion of the train. So you still have that feeling of like urgency the entire time. It's not just stationary. Yeah, definitely check it out if you never have. Thank you for the tip for seafood. In my notes, I do have the idea for some folks having branching combos. Yeah, it makes it just more dynamic and interesting, in my opinion. Yeah, it will keep experienced players on their toes still. That's why. You can also keep that hidden for higher difficulties if you do plan to have that, but oh yeah, I've seen that years ago. I know that's a very old movie. Isn't that in Paris, right? They go to the tombs and stuff. Found footage horror movie. They go into the hell. Turns out it's also the most faithful representation of divine comedy. Yeah, I remember seeing that a long time ago. Super interesting movie. Rather a tab, Google Docs, vertical column. Okay, see, I'm telling you, you have way more progress than you think. Yeah, so keep at it. I would like to see that someday. I love found footage horror movies. The first one I've seen, I think, was Cloverfield. I'm not sure if you call it horror, but it's definitely like a monster movie. Yeah, Cloverfield is a classic. I've never seen Blair Witch. I think that was like the first one to do it, or one of the earliest. But or even Quarantine was good. I like those versions. For what variants? Oh, okay. About the enemy, such as variants for combos, enemy can have either a delay combo. Ooh. I'm telling, with all these different options, have distinct cues though. Give enough time for the player to react. Meanwhile, projectile variants, straight ahead, bomb, boomerang. Okay, yeah, I like that. Different properties. I like that. Have you seen Hell House? I actually never heard of that one before. That's new to me. Of the Ghost Girl blanket scene. If you've seen it, you'll know. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to write that down for later. Speaking of new, what's the first one like? Never really hear anyone talk about it. It's more, I would actually say it's more footsie based and more like positioning based in 2. In 2, you have so many options, you can kind of ignore neutral. Because with the yokai, you can extend your pressure a whole lot more than you realize. Because it'll hurt box shift, sometimes outright removing it. And then during that time, you still build ki, I think, from what I remember. So yeah, the little summons really help like keep up the pressure and all the extending things. But in the first Neo, it's a lot more back and forth, more of a dance of the death sort of thing. So it's less, it's more focused. I've always described one as more focused. You can even compare it to Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2. Like the sequel really pushes the envelope for the action, but the first game has a more grounded approach for combat, and that has its own appeal. It just depends how you're feeling at that time. They're both good. It's just personal preference at the end of the day. And I like both of them, so more things you can enjoy, the better. I've seen some people prefer that one over the sequel. I think some people weren't fans of the burst counter system. Okay. Surprisingly, I've never played God Eater. I did buy 3 on sale. I was actually thinking about making a video of it at some point, but yeah, I just kind of shelved it for now. I did like the look though. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it the same? That's a massive hitbox. Isn't it the same dev as Code Vein? Or is it just similar looks? Okay. But yeah, I never played God Eater. Surprisingly, because again, I'm a massive like handheld. Like I really like my handhelds. Like especially the Sony ones. So I spent a lot of time on the PSP and a lot of time on the Vita, but I never put time into those other Monster Hunter like games. Funny enough, Splatterhouse has the same zombie clan. Yeah, exactly right. I want to stream Splatterhouse next year, like when I play it for the video. I just need to be very, very careful. If you guys play the game, you'll know why. But there's specific pictures in the game you can pick up. Yeah. I think they just outright show it. No censoring. If you get my drift. So yeah. Yeah, I just gotta be careful. I just gotta be careful with that. I gotta screen the game for you guys. Or I just gotta tell you guys to close your eyes for a second or something. As I mash the mash button. Mash the start button or something. Oh, let me just speed this up. Oh wow, that's a massive damage. Okay, I'll take that. And you don't even have to kill most of it. Yeah, you can just do like 80%, 85%. Okay. Sigma 2 Plus also improved some controls. I actually did another playthrough on my Vita at the time, like as I was making the video. Performance is pretty bad, but I do like the fact that I'm playing Ninja Gaiden on the go, or like on a handheld. I want to make a video for Dragon Sword, but I don't want to use an emulator. I want to use real hardware, because that's like the true experience of the game. I actually have the, let me see, the let me see if you can see it, the Dragon Sword stylus. I did play the game with it. I didn't beat it with it, but yeah, I would like to have like the sort of a modded capture card or version. Some people make, there's already some out there, but yeah, I just gotta get eventually sometime down the road. I can like stream Shinobi 3D, Contra 4, and of course like Dragon Sword. But yeah, that's like a long, like a further down the line goal, but yeah, that'd be interesting to do someday. Yeah, Resident Evil. Okay, I did really like the first game though. Yeah, I actually really liked the first game. That was pretty fun. The second one I fell off real quick. Again, I liked I was playing it on the Vita, but I couldn't really get into it too much. I mean, it's bloody, so it fits the title, yeah. Continuing from my question for thoughts about personality. Yes. Okay, so visual examples won't work better for you. Yeah. And you can even extend that to like their whatchamacallit. Their attack options, like that can also mirror their personalities. Like since that, I forgot the name, but I know how one of them's a glass cannon. So maybe that can be sort of a gameplay representation of who they are, sort of thing.
Spinal zap.
Like maybe they're very, what's the word? Maybe they're confrontational, but they're what people think of them. They hold a lot of weight to it, sort of thing, maybe. But you can get creative, like combining the two to make both work with each other. On enemies is something higher difficulties. And yeah, I think I don't know who. That's like a common thing where bosses give new attacks, but like enders, don't remember an example, but it's something for like experienced players to keep them so guessing. Sengoku Pisaru, I haven't. I heard the one on PS3 is really good though. Like the complete package version. Do you think they are the most deep Muso games? That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard a lot over the years. I just need to get to them eventually. I have Berserk, Attack on Titan. Like I bought those. So I want to have like sort of like a Muso sort of theme eventually. But I don't know. I think even Samurai Remnant. It's another game I want to play. That one seemed pretty interesting. It came out like 2 years ago at this point, but I really like the look of the game. It kind of reminds me of Samurai Maiden 2 at the same time, so I want to play more of that sort of game. It's a lot more lenient than it looks. I'm surprised that it took me so long to counter the helicopter at the beginning. Like, look how high it was. I think even last time it was more to the left of me, and it still counted. I got a dip too. Okay. Well, appreciate for stopping by. I'm glad you stuck around. Until next time, for sure. Okay, let me make sure I didn't skip anybody. Tends to be live in the moment, quick to get to different mental states to get happy and okay. Better thinking in the long term, more mindful. Master trades that develops a grudge. Okay. Hard time letting go. Ooh. As soon as you mentioned that, I started to think of like a comeback mechanic. Or like maybe each character has their own little meter mechanic maybe. Or like, I don't know. Because I'm thinking of Samurai Showdown. Like that, they did a similar thing where, I forgot what it was. So, but some people have a better key charge than others. And depending how well they are at mastering their emotions, they can fill it up faster. Like there's a hot-headed guy who can't really do it so well. Like he can't transfer meter. Can't transfer as well as Ukyo can, for example. That sort of thing, that sort of reminds me of if you do have some sort of meter mechanic. Oh my god, the damage. I need some health. Okay, something. Yeah, look how high it was. It still counted. I do wonder if there's an upgrade to get more health for each glory kill or not. That would have been a good upgrade though. Yep. Yeah, that's very lenient. You gotta do it way more earlier than you think. Oh, he wasn't dead yet, but we'll take it. Is this a secret area? Oh, never mind. It's like the right pass, maybe. I think this is the helicopter part I was talking about earlier. This is why I held on to the rocket launcher to really get this done fast.
Sewer patrol. What are they
Oh wow, I actually tracked very well. Yeah, so that's the cool thing about this game. Like there is a level of routing with the items and pickups, very much like a beat 'em up, in a sense. Yeah, like even Bayonetta has that sort of thing, right? With the angel weapons.
Here? Another reconstruction.
Yeah, this game,
Another piece of the puzzle.
you just got to look at it the right way. I'm more appreciating the game, but again, the final boss is it just destroys this game for me after the first time. Was not expecting some Yaiba today, but welcome it. Yeah, it's a perfect game for the season, and I have a playthrough for nearly every Ninja Gaiden. All the classics for sure I have on here. But I've been meaning to do the rest of them for sure. I was actually thinking about doing. Oh crap! Took too long. Like Sigma 2 and 2 Black. I should have done it when I was more warmed up with the games, but I gotta. Yeah, you gotta be in a weird spot to actually work.
Let's try that again.
Quick. Okay, let me just hold on. Oh, never mind. I want to get. Well, that's a story item. Never mind.
Let's try that again.
The only thing I care about are the health and elemental buffs. Oh, they actually reaches that far. But yeah, if I do a playthrough of Sigma 2, I might plug in my Vita and play on there. I actually have. It's modded, so I can have it display audio and video. So that might be something pretty funny. Like it won't be. It'd be something a little different, pretty much. The only second thing is 2 Black is 80 gigabytes to install, which is insane. Like I would actually prefer 2 Black over Vanilla 2 for a lot of reasons, but the install size is a problem, and not having a fully functioning chapter challenge is a big problem. It's not as good as Razor's Edge, pretty much. And if they kept the changes from Razor's Edge for the girls, I would have liked it a lot more too. Distance herself from the few loved ones, and it has because she believes her anger issues. Oh, okay. Definitely helping. Getting better. Okay. Is this a person trying to find their way through life? Something they like, a solid friend that some gym took for granted. Interesting. I'm really excited for. You need to make a digital manual, because this is the sort of stuff I really liked back in the day. Like they would have these biographies for every character. I think, which we'll call it, like Shinobi on PS2. Like they'll talk about the other ninjas or the kunoichi, like the relationship to each other, like why they're working with who, stuff like that. And it would be a good way to show off your artwork too. The opiate. Yeah, those are. They're a long forgotten artwork. Okay, let me get my distance. Okay, I really need to practice my timing. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's what I sort of aim for with the videos, like to be this visual game manual. You know, tips and tricks, general mechanics, and stuff like that. But because yeah, those are sadly missing in newer games. Like I have the let me show you. The other day I got the physical versions for Ragebound and 4 in the mail. Obviously 4 is empty, right? Nothing in here. But pretty cool about Ragebound, it comes with a NES styled like manual. That's pretty cool. Has like cute little artwork, basic mechanics and stuff like that. Like artwork and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. You don't really see that too much. Yo, love your videos. Appreciate it. But now we're just playing some Yaiba. That's a hidden game for today. Now it's up to you if it's a trick or a treat. And I've been saying this all stream, but I'm teetering between both. I'm finding a newfound love for the game, newfound appreciation. Yeah, there's some cool ideas with this game. It's just the final boss is crazy bad, in my opinion. But yeah, I appreciate it though. Glad you're stopping by. Now the plan is to maybe beat the game. We'll see, but we'll just go as far as we can for today. Ooh, I don't have. Okay, I'm just gonna use it. Quick. Get some damage, but. God. Right in your ear, man. There we go.
Rigor mortar.
Nice. It looks like there's a hidden item in there. Let me see. Here we go. Okay, now I have 2. That's good. Now I don't know what to go for. A, then hold Y. I was ready to jump at least. Actually, that'd be pretty cool to use. Well, next time then. Yeah, I love that booklet. Yeah. It was fun going through. They're just reading every single page. So we got fire. Yeah, I feel like. Oh, just a story bit. Okay. Like if there's an electrical guy, maybe there's like a electrical panel to throw at, but yeah, because I really need all these upgrades I can get. There we go. But yeah, my Ninja Gaiden collection is almost complete. The only game I'm missing is the Sega Master System game. But I'm not a big fan of it, but it still is Ninja Gaiden. Like I even have the Game Gear one. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, I do have most of them. I don't have the PS3 versions of Sigma 1 and 2, but I do have the Vita, the Master Collection, like physical. And of course I have Yaiba physical. I got to. I actually might grab that clip right there of the automated platforming with the rails and stuff. And use it to compare with NG4. I wish I knew what these are for. Yeah, the manual's sick. Yeah, they don't really do that too much. It's kind of sucks they're hard to find these days too. Like even the older ones. I did. What should we call it? What the hell? We'll take it. I ended up getting Batman on the NES pre-owned, and luckily they still had the manual. That was pretty cool. Look at the drawings and stuff like that. But yeah, that sort of thing is you don't really see too much. I actually don't know what they want me to do here. Oh, I try to jump off, but there must be an enemy for me to grab and throw, but oh, here we go. No. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, that was just a little thing. Okay. Alright, what do they want me to do here?
Good job. You're clogging up the works. Keep it up.
I'm trying to remember what was the last generation that had manuals. I want to say PS3. Yeah, PS3 definitely still had them. But they definitely got phased out over the years, like at the tail end of the generation. And afterwards, we just got little pamphlets. Like legal stuff, but like actual info. I know sometimes they have like a digital manual on like the front page of a game. But yeah, even that I don't think they have most times. Like the extra care and effort, pretty much.
Good stuff.
Okay, nice.
Flaps are closed.
Oh, I need to go back for one more guy. If I can make it. I'm glad it's very lenient. I think most games will have you wait a whole another cycle. Oh. Oh, we gotta go one more time. Now let me get closer this time then. Please work. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so this is where Ninja Gaiden 4 got it from, pretty much, for better or for worse. There we go.
Most impressive. Why does it take such a behemoth facility to process this material? What is its source? Why is
But I do like the look of the flail. Yeah, it's really cool.
it considered bad manners?
Like, there's some cool stuff in this game. Like, you have your sword, you have your like middle arm, and then the flail. And like similar to like Solstice, right? Each one have their own little pros and cons, and role in the field. And I like that. I like how each tool has their own time to shine, pretty much. So yeah, I'm starting to come around to this game more and more often. It's just, I am dreading the final boss, and you'll see why soon enough. Unless I recall it earlier than that, but yeah, definitely look up the boss if we don't get there. Oh crap. Okay, there we go. Okay, and you pick these up as fast as possible. Oh my god. Oh, I missed the timing.
Give me that.
Ooh, I am in desperate need of health. And they actually have a get off me attack too, so you can't just mash either. You have to react and stay on the move. Again, which is the bread and butter of Ninja Gaiden. Like, stay on the move a lot. Oh god. Oh crap. Yeah, I'm definitely paying attention to this fight. I'm not sure how far they'll send me back if I end up dying. Oh, this isn't good. Quick. Oh crap. Oh god. Even the sound effects still played out afterwards. Alright, this might be it. Maybe not. Please. Okay, let me back away from that thing. Oh, okay, it's double X, triple. Okay. I was trying to find that one the whole time. Okay, barely. Oh, never mind. Still have more. I don't have my bloodlust either. I was actually trying to pay attention to that. Like if the glory kills filled the meter for bloodlust. Because then you can make the argument that this actually has some influence over 4. It could be pretty funny. Okay, nice. Okay, we got through it. At the start of the stream, I mentioned drawing 2 Rubber Hose cartoon detective. Yeah, I remember that. Their world is meant to be separate from Slim and Jim, but I've already looking how they could work at as a boss. So would it be sort of a crossover character, or like, do you fully plan to like have this expanded universe of characters? Because you're already going an extra step further to think of even like more side characters in this universe of yours. Where do I go? I feel like I should go here, but I can't move the camera. Let me see. I have the worst look when it comes to series. Sometimes this was my first oh wow, what, how did that happen? Was it like something you had at a friend's house or a family's house, or it was cheap, or the cover looked cool? So I still remember when I played this for the first time, this game. I spent the night at my cousin's, and they're all big gamers. Like my uncle had all the classic stuff. I was jumping here the whole time, but it never worked. But yeah, he had like Vanilla 3 and this game. So it was super late night. I'm like, okay, let me just play his collection of 360 stuff. And yeah, I remember not really. I thought it was fine. Like I didn't think it was bad or anything. I thought it was pretty cool, like zombies type of sort of game. But yeah. Let me see. How do I get back up there? But yeah, I actually do remember when I spent the night. I caught him when he was beating MGS4 for the first time, and that's when it came out. That's when it just came out. So I seen him do the whole microwave tunnel, and the whole fight with Ocelot on top of the building and stuff like that. So I got introduced to MGS very late into the story, and at the very end of 4. But even though it's full of like spoilers, I had no idea what was happening, but it definitely caught my attention at the time. I think I need to slide down slowly.
Let's try that again.
Let me see.
Let's try that again.
There we go. I don't mind these little breakup parts in the game. I'm noticing it's becoming more and more. What's the word? More strict, which is cool. Like this is also being tested. Like you paying attention to this stuff. Okay, that should be right. Oh, I can actually take my time. Okay. I have stick drift. I gotta be very careful. Okay. Quick. There we go. Okay. Ba-ba-bum. Da-da-da. But I actually don't mind auto scrollers. I don't either. It's all about execution, and that's gaming in general.
Let's try that.
Like people's line is different for everything. Like some people won't mind it to a certain extent, but some have a different sort of tolerance, right? I like the auto scrollers in Korra, for example, because they're very fast and they only get faster. So there's sort of like a skill check after a while. But the ones in Ninja Gaiden 4, for example, are just way too easy. There's nothing to keep it interesting. If it was faster and had more obstacles, then maybe. Like if you played Ninja Gaiden 4, like the rail sections, go look at Tron Runner. And that's like the better like execution of that idea. Like, I think Tron Runner is super fun, but I just don't care for Ninja Gaiden 4. It's just too simple. Like it feels more difficult than I'll like it, but like even I think it was the SpongeBob movie or Battle for Bikini Bottom. Like the bathtub auto scroller section was more skill intensive than whatever NG4 has with its auto scrollers. Yeah, so I don't mind them. It's just how they use them, pretty much. Okay, so I definitely need to use a weapon to freeze it. The little stone thing. Like, I'm trying to think of other action games with auto scrollers. Like there's Vanquish, right? Like that one has one as well. Like the sniping section. And I don't mind, like I said, I don't mind auto scrollers, but it's a very slow stealth section, right? So it's not too interesting. But like it could have been though. Like it could have like you know, if you miss one too many enemies, like, okay, like the cart gets destroyed or something. Like that's what Razor's Edge did in 3. So you gotta be very quick with like the bow UTs and stuff, but like even Resident Evil 4 had the same idea, being on the truck or like the construction vehicle. You just gotta get people off it with the shotgun and like crowd controlling them, kicking them off and stuff. So it's just all execution at the end of the day. I'm not too sure if I'm supposed to do something here or just survive this gauntlet of enemies. We'll just keep fighting. Could be a crossover character. I want to be to abstain from expanding universe anymore. Okay. And the Rubber Hose cartoon characters are called Lala Paza. Weak Rabid Lady. I really love reading these out, by the way. And Detective Gimp Shore? Gas mask, big dude with egg leg. Can find funds to get into various. I got a cheap piece I remember took me all night to beat. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's how you got into Yaiba. Okay. Yeah, Yaiba's really fun. I'm enjoying it now. I think it's I wouldn't even say it's a so bad it's good. I just think it's an interesting game at this point. Like, it's not some stain on humanity for existing, right? I think it's just like a fun game that you don't really get anymore. Like, there's a game called Gory Cuddle. I forgot the name. Gory Cuddly something. And that's the only thing that comes close to this that came out recently. It's a AA like action game with an emphasis on like this surfboard mechanic and movement and like rail grinding, like cool combat arenas. You know, I've been wanting to make a video on it for a long time. Like, I played the demo and really liked what I saw, but I do try to I do plan to look at it next year again with all the Halloween, like, horror based stuff I'm doing that time. So maybe I'll play Splatterhouse, Gory, and Lollipop Repop edition. Man, that took a long time. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can grab the punch. Okay, not yet. Nope, too slow. There we go. You get iframes, instant kill, get health back. Holy crap. Oh, right into it. I'm so close to Bloodlust, but I'm not too sure if we can get it in time. Please. Oh god. Oh, that's something. Oof, right in time. Oh, pretty much lost all my health I got. No! There was a glory kill right there. Speaking of horror movies, this thing reminds me of Basket Case. Have you guys ever seen that? I think that was a horror movie, like a very indie budget horror movie from the 70s, I want to say. Wild movie, but it's a really cool, like, cult classic, like, horror film. Please. Oh god. I don't like this voice clip. And I died. We'll take it. Darksiders had an auto-scroller of sorts on the Angelic Beast Griffin. The first one? I haven't played the first one, so I'm not too familiar. I actually love the art style. Yeah, Yaiba's art style is timeless in my opinion. I think it's really good. Like I said earlier multiple times, it has a lot of personality too.
Back for more.
All the way from the beginning. Wait, no. Oh yeah, never mind. What chapter is this? I don't. 4, level 4. I think there's 7 in total. Just saying, I'll take NG4 rails over DMC5's bulb. We'll get to DMC5 eventually, but I think I have more negatives about DMC5 than I do this game, and that should say a lot. But glad you're really reading the messages. Yeah, I'm taking my time. I know that for streaming action games specifically, it's very tough. Because they're very, like, you know, gotta pay attention at all times. But I definitely don't want to miss any of you guys' messages for sure. Ooh, okay, we actually did a lot of damage. I don't like this sound effect at all. Okay, so I pretty much messed up using my Bloodlust so early on. I should have saved it for the final stretch. Gory Cuddly Carnage, there it is. That's the one. I don't know if you've been asked this before, but seeing as you mostly cover action games on your channel, what other favorite genres do you have? FPS, shoot 'em up, beat 'em. Like first-person shooters, I've been playing for years. Like I'm sure everybody has, right? Like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was a huge game I played a lot. Halo at my cousin's. And then when Black Ops 2 came out, that's when I finally got my own copy of Call of Duty and really grinded that out with everybody back in the day. Over the years though, I've fallen out with Call of Duty. It became like something totally different. It doesn't seem as arcadey as it used to be. So I kind of moved on pretty much. But yeah, Black Ops 4 though, that game got me to come back. And that's one of my favorite. It's some of the most fun I've had with a multiplayer game, like a first-person shooter. Because around that time I really liked the like every game was doing their own version of like the hero shooter like trope, and I really liked the ults, the abilities, meter management, cooldown management. The slide was super fun. You can do some cool tech with sliding off ledges and stuff, like a quick burst of movement. The maps are also really good. Yeah, it really sucks. It seems like Black Ops 4 didn't really seem like it came and went, but that's actually one of my favorite Call of Duty games. I might actually like it more than 2, but that's a close one. You can't beat nostalgia, right? During that time period. And then like later on, I'll play like. I actually played a lot of factions in The Last of Us. That game should deserve a lot more credit than it deserves. The multiplayer. I think that was like first like time into like more team-based, like resource heavy, strategic team shooter. It's a lot of words, but yeah, those fun maps. You have to pick the risk reward between fast movement or stealth for positioning stuff. You can like use your resources to plant bombs on the boxes, so when like the map rotates, you can shoo somebody over who's not paying attention, or you can save it for like smoke bombs to like shiv somebody for an instant kill in the middle of a fight. It's like you have to really plan ahead like micro and macro manage a lot of decision making in that game. So that really got me into like this sort of, what's the word? Like the team oriented sort of shooters. And then I got into like Siege on the PS4 like very early on. I think that's still one of my most played games. I think 300 hours probably. But yeah, I put a lot of time into that one. I stopped playing after a while because this happens with all multiplayer games for me, but they change so much. They become a totally different game after a while. Like unfamiliar to you. So I kind of just move on after some time. That's how I am with Overwatch currently. Like after Siege, I got really into Overwatch from 2016 onwards. I think I have like 2,000 hours in that game. Definitely one of my most played games of all time. But with the changes with 2, I'm just not a big fan of it. It's kind of weird to say, like I used to be like a hardcore fan of it, but I don't even want to consider it one of my favorite games of all time anymore, when I used to for the longest time. Armed robbery. But yeah, I really like my, what the hell? I got 2 achievements. I don't even know what they were for. Each type of enemy that can. How didn't I do that the first time? That's weird. Well, we're still getting achievements 3 years later, so that's cool. Oh, okay. This brings up another cool idea about this game I like. Is the weapons, right? Like the beat 'em up stuff I was talking about, and Bayonetta did this. But even Samurai Jack did the same idea. Like stealing weapons from enemies, the durability system. Because like this is like the scythe pretty much from Ninja Gaiden 2. And even Samurai Jack had their scythe adjacent weapon you can steal. Yeah. Yeah, this game's pretty cool. Game's pretty cool. But yeah, I have a long history of first-person shooters, but since they become like live service games or change drastically between titles, I can only stick with one for like 2 years at max and then move on to something else.
A skyscraper-sized drill in the middle of nowhere. I didn't care what it was or what they were drilling. Hayabusa.
Another game I played a lot growing up was like
once I hung him from the rafters by his own stupid
Pro
scarf.
Skater, Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
I thought you were dead.
I was.
The only other like
Now it's
extreme
your turn.
sports game I touched was Jet Set Radio Future.
Do you even
But besides that, it was pretty much only Tony Hawk.
Well, what can I say? Guilty as charged. When I realized Mr. Hayabusa was going to restore
But yeah, before that used to be my favorite franchise of all time. But I remember I had like a summer where, okay, let me play the games I missed out on. Let me play like Proving Grounds, Project 8, Downhill Jam, even the DS versions. And yeah, I played those, and I soon realized there's more bad games than there are good ones. So I'm like, oh, like they used to be my favorite franchise growing up, playing Pro Skater 1 through 4, Underground 1 and 2. But I cut off as soon as it got to Wasteland. I never played it at the time. So yeah, it was interesting going back to those games, but I still vastly prefer the earlier stuff over the later ones. Achievement Hunter, dude. On the PS3, I was a big trophy hunter. Like I joined forums for it, talked about it. I would put my name into what would you call it? Like get-togethers. Okay, let's go to this lobby. We're gonna farm a trophy or something. Yeah, I was really big trophy hunter. If you see my PlayStation account, you can see just how much I've done before in the past, but I've slowed down a lot by a long shot. Like I used to just platinum whatever I could at the time. Or if a game didn't even have trophies, I would completely ignore it. Like I wouldn't play a game for the game. I would play for the, you know, the little ping sound effect, you know. But I definitely got over that after a time. But now I just see it as a nice little extra for games I really like. So stuff like Ragebound and Ninja Gaiden 4. Those games I actually got the platinum for. They weren't too crazy. And yeah, I like the game so much. I just wanted to keep playing it as much as I could. So they just give me more reason to play a game I already like instead of an excuse to play a game I might not really enjoy. I'm just kind of like skimming through it for the trophies and not for experiencing the game. That was when I was like what, 12, 13 maybe, like when trophies were first introduced. But shoot 'em ups. Oh yeah, for like whatchamacallit. I remember I would tell my friend, like, I don't understand those games. Because at the time I would play Castlevania and Ninja Gaiden only, like melee based games. I'm like, why would I want to stand far away and shoot? Like I want to get up close and personal. Like that was my mindset for the longest time. And I would avoid projectile sort of action games. But when I played Cuphead, that was like the eye-opening moment for me. Like as soon as I finished that game and I got the platinum, did everything expert, all that. I'm like, ooh, okay, let me play more stuff. Let me find out what's out there. I wish I could remember the channel's name. But they did a cool little. They examined Cuphead and talked about like all the references in the game. So you see stuff from like Contra Hardcore, the Adventures of Batman and Robin on Genesis, Gunstar Heroes, Alien Soldier. Like they picked a lot of things from the run against subgenre. So since Cuphead sort of like, okay, let this play out. This is the best cutscene in the game. This is the reason to play this game. Here it is. So sick. There, okay. But yeah, so that Cuphead converted me. And yeah, ever since then I was playing all the Contras, catching up on any run and gun on the Genesis I could.
I was getting real tired.
So yeah, those are like run and guns are like my big favorite now.
I couldn't tell which.
And I pretty much beat most of the indie games too out there.
Didn't see that one.
I need to play. What's it called?
30 years of plans, setbacks, of
It's the Contra indie game that came out. Something Meat, Iron Meat. There it is. That one I need to play still. But yeah. Beat 'em ups I play on the rare occasion. I wouldn't say they're like my favorite, but I do enjoy like playing them for a video though, because they're like they're in the same realm pretty much, right? So I don't mind playing them when I can. Far from my best genre, that's for sure, but I can pick up on some stuff here and there. I haven't heard of Basket. Look it up. It's a very grimy horror movie, like low budget. Takes place in New York in the 80s or late 70s, and it very, very much captures it. I remember my dad and I binged the first 3 movies in like at a day or two in a weekend. Very, very cool like series of movies. appreciate the effort you put into the like why wouldn't you, you know? Like why wouldn't you put your whole energy, you know, time and effort into something you wouldn't like, you know? That's why I ended up making a channel after a while. Yeah, and I played so many running guns. I played most of them now that I'm what you call it. I'm getting more into shoot 'em ups when I can.
I don't think anything's getting through that.
But not so much. I'm like dipping my toes in whenever I can.
Creature's blood is compound 72. That's why we couldn't reproduce it. Life begets life. I haven't been this happy since I murdered my first business partner.
Can't you see what we're trying to do here? We're trying to stop this plague.
Ooh, you got me another Izuna drop. Let me see. Yeah, I did find my favorite developer though. Psycho. I'm a big fan of Psycho's games. Like Gumbird 1, Samurai Aces, Tengai. Big fan of those. I actually came across Video System, and at the time I didn't know that was their studio before Psycho, but I just like their style so much that it still clicked with me even though I didn't know the connections, which is pretty funny. But besides that though, I haven't really explored the shoot 'em up genre just yet. Oh my god, XXYY? Okay.
Some sort of shield. I don't think anything's getting through that.
I'm surprised I didn't counter. Oh, that's a... Okay, so unblockable.
Creature's blood is compound 72.
But yeah, I try to play stuff, shoot 'em ups when I can, pretty much. Like I just installed Fightcade, I think 2 weeks ago. I played a bit of Asara 1 and 2, but I didn't get to play too much though. Oh, nice. Samurai Jack has... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also maces and axes. Those weapons are surprisingly underrepresented in character action games. That's a lot more scythe. Yeah, there's like 3 scythe-based action games out there. Marlowe Briggs, Dante's Inferno, and Knight's Contract. I do plan to play them next year though. That's the hope anyways. So eventually there's still a lot of stuff, surprisingly. Even though I've played as many games as I have, there's still more to come. So Tony Hawk is so much fun. Yeah. Actually, I did a stream. This was way back. I think my very first stream. I remember I was making the connections to Tony Hawk and action games, like the meter systems, building the bar, how there's like buffs when you have it full, how the level design leans into it, like the execution level, like the barrier, the customizable moveset. You can like change your specials. You can even change like the basics of like what kick flips you have on which direction. So like some god hand stuff, right? Customizable movesets, you know, stuff like that. So there's some interesting, what's the word I'm looking for? Overlap, if you look close enough, which is pretty cool. Very early on with my channel, when I was still trying to figure out what I wanted to do, I almost made that video. Almost. Because after I had that, during that stream, I'm like, There's a lot here, right, to talk about,
Well, Michi's maintaining some sort of shield.
but
I don't think anything's getting through that.
yeah, so maybe. I think it'd be interesting to talk about, pretty much.
Creature's blood is confound.
I wouldn't doubt if I do it eventually, though,
That's why
because I've looked at a lot of games as it is, so eventually we'll get to the point where we covered pretty much everything.
I murdered my first business partner.
Yeah, this guy does some damage. Do you have any recommendations for games with distinct level designs?
We're trying.
Shinobi and Nice Shade are always the first ones that come into mind. And that's because they remind me of 2D action games, but 3D. Another example that do it very well is Zoe 2, Zone of the Enders 2. The sub weapons, they can either stun, send away. They have different utility, and depending on the stage, you can really make some interesting interactions. Pretty much. Maximo is another one, and the same thing. It's just a 3D,
Michi's maintaining some sort of shield.
2D action game, like a classic one from back in the day, but just in 3D. And those games that combine like platforming or like movement with the level design and combat.
Creature's blood is compound 7.
Yeah, definitely check those out if you can.
That's why we couldn't reproduce it. Life
For recent stuff, I'm not too sure, honestly. There's a game called Proto Droid Delta. I picked it up on sale like last month. I don't know when I'll play it, but it's sort of like a 3D Mega Man X. So that sounds pretty fun. Do you prefer earlier Tony Hawk games because they were more arcade based? Because they did get more story heavy. Tony Hawk Underground is, I would say, by top 9 or top 10 games of all time. I don't mind the story. I think it actually elevates the game, like something more unique. Even nowadays, you don't really see that sort of thing done.
Well, Michi's maintaining some sort of shield.
But yeah, I like the look of it, like the characters.
Anything's getting through that.
Sparrows is just one of the worst people to exist. So it gives you like a lot of motivation to like keep playing the game for that antagonist to see the downfall.
That's why we couldn't reproduce it.
But yeah, Underground is super good. Pro Skater 4, I feel like it has a sort of growing pains, because it's sort of like trying to get away from the arcade stuff, but also have a story mode. So I don't think it's kind of like doing both, but not either one of them too well.
We're trying to stop this plague.
So that's why I like Pro Skater 3 a ton. I think it deserves to be one of the highest rated games of all time. It's either that one or 2, I forget which one, but it's still up there. And then yeah, Underground just is an amazing game. I do want to stream an entire playthrough of it for my birthday. It's in a few months, but it's a short enough game to get through pretty decently fast.
The whole platform is ready to blow.
It should be for me anyways at this point.
Intergalactic parasite.
I usually like to play it once a year, so
Creature's blood must be to sustain them for months.
I actually like the RPG mechanics in that game too. Like, do a certain combo, and then you can like get more air time, more pop, a better balance meter, stuff like that. So you have to earn the upgrades and the stats instead of finding them, but I like that little change it has. After seeing the remake for Pro Skater 3 and 4, I'm not too confident in what Underground 1 would look like, but I would still like to see it out of curiosity, but most times games don't need a remake. They just need to be ported That's more important in my opinion. But yeah, but I do really like Pro Skater 1 and 2, 1 plus 2. I kind of feel like that's the definitive version of those games. And it's an interesting topic too with remakes, because that game took code from Underground 1, so it feels right. It actually feels like how you remember it, but it's actually better than how it actually was. But it actually brought back mechanics like reverts, manuals. You actually see the balance meter on screen this time instead of it not being there like in 1. So like, it has all the improvements we take for granted, and it improves the overall experience by a lot.
It's going to take hundreds of
And of course, the field of view is a lot better, right? There's not a lot of fog everywhere. And also the extra content, more characters. And yeah. And I wanted to bring that up during my RE4 remake video, but I ended up just like trying to get that out as soon as possible. But yeah, like 1 plus 2 did a remake right because it's still faithful to how it feels. Well, RE4 remake doesn't keep the snappy controls, you know, of the original. So it's how it is what it is. But yeah, 1 plus 2 remake is very good. 3 and 4 I can't say, I haven't played myself, but I heard it's a mixed bag.
Know exactly what's gonna happen.
Interesting to learn that Cuphead was yeah, I was surprised too. It was like such a, I'm trying to think of the word. Like not just eye-opening, it's like a, I'm trying to think of a word that has more like meaning. But yeah, it was like a huge turnaround point for me. And now some of my favorite games of all time are run and guns. So yeah, that's a very cool subgenre. And even gave me more options for boss rush games, because that's like another one of my favorite subgenres. You don't see too much out there. That's why I like Fury so much. That's why I wanted to play Cuphead in the first place, because it was a boss rush, not because it was a shoot 'em up, like a run and gun. I mean, okay, it's a boss rush. I'll give it a try. And yeah, that was like the perfect, like a bridge for me, pretty much. But yeah, there's also something called Mech Extermination Force, I think. It's another like run and gun boss rush sort of game. If you want something more of that sort of flavor.
I know exactly what's gonna happen. Run forever, Hayabusa.
Where'd he go? Let me see if I can counter this.
Don't talk to me about honor. Who's using you as their lapdog? CIA?
Okay, I'm not gonna test that out again.
It's going to take hundreds of men to excavate the remains of this creature. Maybe I can get away with offering them college credit.
Okay, let me start focusing a little bit. That was a big drop, yeah. Izuna nuke. Yaiba flatlined. He's one of the few people who encountered Ryu and survived. And now there's Yakumo. He met Ryu right in 4, but so now there's 2. Now there's 2 people. But for the longest time, it was just Yaiba. He was that strong.
Can't run forever, Hayabusa.
Okay, let me try to practice the. Okay, there we go. Okay, I did a terrible punish.
Hope to accomplish. You have any concept of honor?
Okay, that's fine.
Morality?
Don't talk to me about honor. Who's using you as their lapdog? CIA? JSTF?
Okay, let's keep this short and sweet.
It's going to take hundreds of men to
There we
excavate
go.
the remains of this creature. Maybe I can get away with ordering a cold.
Okay, that's punishable. Bruh.
I'm triggering the rest of the rooms.
I think that's the boss fight. Oh,
Momiji's been a freaking machine with those explosive runes. This place is a powder keg. You sure about this whole revenge thing?
I'm actually not too sure if that's the final phase or not.
Oh,
I doubt it though.
wouldn't give to slide along her sinew.
Another thing I really like about this game is the UI, like the HUD. It's sort of a lost art after a while, but they become more and more sterile and generic, for sure. Which kind of sucks. Like, look at a game, Samurai 7 20XX. Like, that UI is insane. I want to play that game just to see that in motion. It might be one of the most, like, unique UI out there, honestly. Like that steampunk futuristic look, but it's like really in your face and like bombastic. So I really want to see that in action. Oh. But yeah, as much as I like Samurai Jack Battle Through Time, its HUD is sadly underdeveloped. So was Razor's Edge. It's just a white bar, pretty much. Same for Samurai Jack. It's just overly simple, which sucks. But that's why Ninja Gaiden 2 Vanilla so stands out still, because of the UI, with the whole dragon claw on the orb. But like, as much as I like I like Solstice obviously, but Solstice, Valkyrie Elysium, and Final Fantasy 16, they all have these similar like diamond sort of UI. It's become very like standard over the years, I've noticed. Sort of like a form. What's the phrase I'm looking for? Function over style, something like that. Like, it just seems like the go-to way to do things now. But I like for them to be a little more unique for each game.
Hurry! They mean to destroy the entire complex. This is my treasure, not theirs.
Yeah, because the UI has a very important job to like give your game their identity. Like a lot, it does a lot of like visual work to like sell that as soon as you see it. Like I remember for my Bayonetta video, I'm already writing a little section about lock-on. And in fact, it's like a little whatchamacallit. She blows a kiss, right? It's very unique. You don't see that in a game. Like Kingdom Hearts has a very like unique like blue spiral. So like, games even have like identity with lock-ons, but nowadays these sort of like rely on a white dot, which is well, very boring. So like after like the past decade of seeing it, so I kind of wish the extra work was put in to like really distinguish yourself, like visually. Oh. Oh crap. Okay, so it doesn't. He breaks out pretty quick after that counter punish. The best unit drop of all time, yeah. I don't think it'll ever be topped, sadly, but at least it'll keep Yaiba memorable for sure. For side-space action games, at that, oh, Magenta Horizon, okay. Fantastic that you know. Yeah, I know. I'm still surprised that you guys know more games than I do. I kind of feel like I found everything that's out there, but you guys surprise me every time with something new, which fascinates me. Like, you guys are as big of a nerd of this genre as I am, pretty much.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
Oh. It's pretty cool to see these attacks from another side, you know. Seeing the Gleam, I think it's called Gleam something. Little spiral attack he did. Inazuma and all that. It's pretty cool. I think this is the shortest stage in the game, but I'm making it way more longer than it has to be. Who doesn't want to see more Rio on screen? That's not too bad. Don't forget to block. Oh.
This whole cave will be buried.
And you with it.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
There we go. Okay.
Hurry! They mean to destroy the entire complex, and this is my treasure.
It seems like he blocks way more sooner if he used a lot of heavies.
Luigi's protecting Hayabusa as she's healing him.
She said Hayabusa, I think.
At the same time.
Oh well, I got screwed over there. Because the auto targeting went for Ryu instead of Momiji. Oh. Oh, did we get lucky? Oh, okay, nice. Or maybe the game had pity on me. Let me get really close. Oh god. This guy has insane accuracy. No. Apologize for not sticking around. I really need to go. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. Thank you for the time and interest. Well, thank you for sticking around for so long, especially for Yaiba, but it's getting better. I'm appreciating more and more as I play. Right, let me focus up with this boss fight. I just gotta get better with the counter.
This whole cave will be buried.
With it.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
Oop.
Hurry! They mean to destroy
Okay.
the entire complex, and this is my treasure, not theirs.
Yeah, he breaks out very quick if you decide to use heavy attacks. So I should mostly focus on light attacks then, or not use heavies in general.
Cave will be buried.
With it.
Yeah, as soon as I use heavy attack, he blocked.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
All about those counters. Yeah, I'm surprised I never realized there was no healing items this entire time. I'm kind of surprised. I guess they made that decision before Razor's Edge did, which is kind of funny. There we go.
Stop this.
Oh.
This whole cave will be buried.
With it.
Holy crap. Jesus. This guy's doing UTs on me.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
Jeez. Yeah, so now he's doing different attacks than last time.
Hurry! They mean to destroy the entire complex.
Well, I didn't even know that either. Most enemies are vulnerable to certain types of attacks. I did not know that.
Not how I planned it.
Oh, I was too far.
Stop this. This whole cave will be buried.
With it.
There's no like indicator on that.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
Hurry! They mean to destroy the entire complex. And this is my treasure, not theirs.
Oh, I don't know how that bug just bounced off. Because usually it would break the barrier. Oop. Okay. 10th time is a charm.
Let's try that again.
Okay.
This whole cave will be buried.
With it.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
Oh, I missed.
Luigi's protecting Hayabusa as she's healing him. And she
Okay, don't
heals
mess
herself at the same
mess
time.
up the targeting. I missed one counter, and that was it. But yeah, it's pretty much like counter the boss fight, it seems like. Because otherwise you won't get like a solid hit on him. Okay, let's see.
Let's try that again.
Oh no.
This whole cave will be buried.
You with it.
Yeah, too early. Holy crap.
A place to die, Hayabusa.
Hurry! They mean to destroy the entire complex. This is my treasure, not theirs.
Mm. Watch Ryu give me more trouble than the final boss this time around. That would make more sense to me, but he just does like a fifth of my health with one mistake. Oh, too early.
This whole cave will be buried.
You with it.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
No, there's like no startup to that. I had one good run with back-to-back parries, but one mistake, that's pretty much it.
Let's try that again. Stop this. This whole cave will be buried.
You with it.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
Hurry! They mean to destroy the entire complex.
No.
My
When he
treasure,
jumps back,
not
I can
theirs.
never tell if he's going to use his bow or do that running attack. It's hard to tell.
Stop this. This whole cave will be buried.
You with it.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
Hurry! They mean to destroy the entire complex.
No, we get like such a good run after a while, and I make one mistake, and it snowballs from there. So what's your favorite Castlevania game? For me, it's Bloodlines. That's a good pick. I wish more people would play that game. Because it's a super like sleeper hit, honestly. I would actually say it's better than 4, because that's sort of like the big like what should we call it? The arguments all the time, like Super Nintendo games versus Genesis versions. Yeah, I think Bloodlines is the better one by a long shot. But my favorite, I don't know actually. I think it's always like depending of the time, like, oh crap. I don't know he can actually kill the bug.
This is my treasure.
Like sometimes I prefer the first game, sometimes I prefer 3, sometimes Rondo. Okay. For a moment there, I actually had a. I was playing Castlevania Adventure on the Game Boy a lot. I mean, a lot. I know it has its issues, but I really like how it's designed, pretty much. Like I'm a big fan of Ninja Gaiden on Game Boy as well, or handheld games in general, because they have that very tightly knit, condensed sort of experience. Like there's rarely any fluff. It's just it's just what the game is. You have to like make sure everything having the game is there for a reason, and it's there for like great replay value, sort of thing. So I had a lot of fun replaying Adventure back to back, especially since it's so short. So it's easy for me to pick up and play. Like once you learn the little nuances and the strict platforming, it's very strict, like pixel perfect strict. But I kind of learned how to like that. It sort of has its own little unique learning curve to it. There was an interesting like fan patch that came out like last year or this year. I think it makes it more approachable for sure, but it loses that razor's edge sort of like design of the first game. So I like how sort of harsh the game is at times, but yeah, it's really depends what I'm playing at that moment. My mood sort of changes a lot. Like I do plan to play Soten at the start of the next year. Like I think I'm gonna take a month off, like no video stuff, just playing horror games during that month. But yeah, so I plan to do a lot of like Soten practicing. So at that time, you know, Soten might be my favorite for the time being.
This whole cave will be buried, and you with it. Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
Oh, thought I had the timing.
They mean to destroy the entire complex. This is my
Ah, too
treasure,
early again.
not theirs.
Okay. We get close, but I don't think there's even upgrades for damage output. So I think it's pretty much the same throughout the whole game, but I just gotta get those parries down. I'm surprised I missed.
This whole cave will be buried.
And you with it.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
Hurry! They mean
Oh,
to
wow.
destroy the entire complex. This is my treasure, not theirs.
I mean, I think he's tougher in this game than Ninja Gaiden 4. I can tell you that much. Also, Konami used to have a banger logo presentation. Yeah, it really sucks that they stepped away from like actual game design and went to like pachinko route. But they go where the money's at, pretty much. And crazy thing is, like, I'm a big fan of the Game Boy, and they hard carried that console. Like, the more and more I got into it, like, there's 4 Castlevania games, there's quite a few Goemon games, they have like 3 shmups on there. Like, there's Nemesis 1 and 2, like the and then Parodius is on there. There's another one. And then there's 3 Turtles games on there. Because they also did those. Like, it's kind of wild, like, how much representation they have on that console. Some of the games are under Ultra, but it's still Konami. It's just a different name to put games under. To get, whatchamacallit, to get around the Nintendo's game limit per developer. So they just made another one to put more good games out there. Oh yeah, and there's like 2 Contras as well on Game Boy. And yeah, I have a lot of those Konami games on the Game Boy, but there's still more out there.
Stop this. This whole cave will be buried.
And you with it.
I wonder if I can just counter hit.
Place to die, Hayabusa.
Hurry! They mean to destroy the entire complex. This is my treasure, not theirs.
Whoa, how is that not a counter? Please.
Luigi's protecting Hayabusa as she
Oh, no way.
she can't shield herself.
He's supposed to kneel and not attack me, but is the fight good? Or I think it's, I just take a lot of damage. That's the problem. Like, I make one mistake and I'm dead. I still like the fight. Yeah, this is very harsh, very, very harsh, but I do like it though. Just don't mess up is the thing. Yeah, I'm surprised that wasn't a counter either.
Stop this. This whole cave will be buried.
And you with it.
Like, if he died just as fast, I would like it, but you have to do way more openings to break even, pretty much. Like, that's why I like the bosses in Ninja Gaiden 2 so much. Even 3. well, all the games pretty much. Like they can be very obscure how to fight them, but they die just as fast as you can, which I like.
Stop this. This whole cave will be buried.
It's okay, it looks like I can counter hit.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
Yeah, he does this 3 times. I gotta counter the last one. I would say this though. I wish the the window of vulnerability was larger. Like he blocks very quick. Like he breaks out very quick. Like Virgil, for example, will have a good amount of time for you to punish him with a decent combo. But he definitely breaks out pretty quick in this one. That's why I just been doing a lot of light attacks after a while. Doing heavies is just way too risky. So I gotta kill him with paper cuts pretty much. Other than that though, I like his patterns. It's just he needs a larger punish window. Oh, I tried to counter on wake up, but he got me.
With it. Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
Okay, maybe it seems like I can interrupt him with a counter hit. So maybe try to do that more than parries, it seems like. Soon, soon, I promise. I shouldn't have attempted a counter. I just said I wouldn't too.
Stop this. This whole cave will be buried. With it. Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
The entire complex. This is my treasure, not theirs.
Very risky going for that counter. That was the Azuna drop. He better kneel.
Protecting Hayabusa.
Okay, that was supposed to happen last time, but
She can't shield herself at the same time.
oh, and he killed a bug too. No. It's like I can only mess up like 3 times. Where I gotta like punish him multiple. I could try to counter attack with a heavy, but like for more guaranteed damage, maybe. Let's see. Because he does leave himself open consistently. You just don't get a big enough punish. Yeah, there's too much startup on heavies.
This whole cave will be buried.
And you with it.
Hell of a place to die, Hayabusa.
Hurry! They mean to destroy the entire
Yeah, he dodges if I try to do a heavy attack in there.
My treasure, not theirs.
Oh, it whiffs. I think this is the only time I can really guarantee a big punish. I gotta like get like 6 punishes probably. No, no, I attacked in the wrong direction. Another game I'm playing lately is Vampire Survivors. What's cool is that, yeah, a lot of Konami stuff, right? Contra, Castlevania. I've always wanted to play it, but what's the word I'm looking for? It seems like it's very addictive in the bad way. So I try to stay away from it. But it does look like a fun time killer, but yeah, I like the Konami collabs. Making a unofficial Castlevania game to only get like an official like crossover is pretty cool.
Hurry! They mean to destroy the entire complex. This is my treasure, not theirs.
Yeah, I got hit twice, I think. No, I couldn't even see. Yeah, maybe someday I'll play it, but yeah, it looks very, yeah. It can get you caught up pretty much in a nasty cycle. I think the only game I played recently that seems similar without the jams and like the bright colors on screen. I played Warriors Abyss. And that really got addictive for a while. And of course he added like the Ninja Gaiden rep, so I played it a lot longer too because of that, but yeah, that was sort of my addiction for a while there.
Complex. This is my treasure, not theirs.
Luigi is protecting Hayabusa as she's healing. And she
Please.
can shield herself at the same time.
I'm surprised he wasn't dead a whole lot sooner.
I had him down.
I was about to say, if it crashed, that would be the perfect Yaiba experience.
Take it.
Holy crap, how long did that take? I want to say 30-40 minutes. Jeez.
He wasn't out.
That was definitely on me, but that's how to focus up there.
Crap, he's doing the dragon thing again.
But I've modulated the frequency of your... Oh, fuck it. Just ram your arm down his throat.
It just goes to show just how powerful this guy is too. Like, he can punch true Inferno, which is insane.
It's the first time for everything. The explosion made the floor unstable.
And he lives too doing that.
I escaped the fallout. Momiji didn't. As usual, Hayabusa swooped in to play the hero, and
I still kind of wish they brought him back though in some way. Like, I do like Yaiba.
Excellent show. Riveting. 4 stars. But let's not chew the scenery. Eh?
Either like a cool DLC. Like, I think he'll work better with 4. With the whole like blood mechanic. I feel like he'll fit better than Ryu, honestly. But yeah, they bring him back with 4, or give him a sequel or something.
The Lazarus notebook. Get it into the right hands. It has a cue.
Level 6. Okay, I think there's 7 levels in total. We just hit a very long fight. I honestly don't know. Yeah, 45 minutes. That's what I figured. I think just because we came across each other's path, maybe. I think that's literally it. The only reason why. Like, Yaiba isn't the most friendliest guy out there, so he probably started attacking Ryu as soon as he saw him.
Rise and shine. Forge Industries headquarters.
Okay, let's see. What can I buy? Hold A, then hold Y. Check it out.
Kinda gone insane in
Yeah, so this whole stage is is all about like managing my arm here, like not overcharging it.
Listen, your battery's garbage, and it's gonna keep overloading your arm until you find a new core. But I've reprogrammed all the med charging stations around the base.
God,
Use them to leach your electrical
I do like the the little ragdoll.
What's this? There's a rat crawling in my trash. Welcome to my fortress, person I thought was dead. Plenty of film for you to wallow in, so enjoy.
Okay. Okay, I think it's smooth sailing, hopefully, from here on out. There's the dog boss fight again with like 12 different clowns in the room. Besides that and the final boss, I think that's the only hurdles I remember that are left in the game. Like, we had a pretty solid, like, what should we call it? Smooth playthrough, but holy crap, Ryu definitely gave me some trouble. It makes sense though. It said A, then hold Y. Oh, okay, it's pretty much like a UT.
charge from your junk
Okay.
will overload your systems, Yipester. Buy the station to discharge the electricity.
How far does this go? It doesn't seem to have a whatchamacallit, a limit on it. I'm not complaining. That's pretty cool. He gets his own like UT though. Oh crap. If only we had some sort of throw. Like, it would be really cool if we could toss him to that conveyor belt thing. Oh, here we go. Okay, toss him back here. Oh wow, it actually does push me off.
Damn it.
No. I was trying to see if it cycled, but oh, okay. It's a one and done sort of thing. Okay. Oh crap. I was kind of mashing there. I'm surprised I didn't mess up.
Let's try that again.
I messed up that second punch there.
Welcome
It might have been a collectible I missed.
Some things like laws and borders don't apply.
Cool. Where's Delgonzo taking this thing?
We excavated the creature in that cave. Now Delgonzo's fucking around with forces he doesn't understand. Something he wants very badly is over the next ridge.
Yeah. Why should I care?
So if you don't slow this fortress down, you might not.
We have 3 guys up there, if I remember. Okay, 2. I actually should have kept the nunchucks. Oh crap. That's what I kept all that health for. Oh, never mind. Holy crap. That is an insane amount of tracking. And this should make a, yeah, like a combustion thing. And I think they damage each other too.
How do I slow this thing down?
Work your way to one of the engine rooms. That'll give Delgonza something to think about.
Oh.
A wintry wonderland as cold as yore. Twisted hard. Where I really always impressive.
Holy crap, what is happening up there? Oh my god.
Causing massive electric discharges. Careful of what you come in contact with.
I don't know where I did all that damage from. I don't know what's happening to that baby, but
Oh, don't get up. I'll help myself.
I'm not complaining. Is that a one-hit kill? I think it is. Holy crap. There we go.
So why is this place crawling with undead assholes again?
Well, Delgonza went crazy, tried to kill me, so I opened the cages to create a distraction.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
Yes, well,
Please, health.
girl
Oh,
has to
okay.
have some secrets, doesn't she?
Okay. So I think I only have 2 max health upgrades. But holy crap, I'm gonna need more for the final boss for sure. I don't remember how bad the checkpoints were in that fight, but they're not fun.
You're in the front engine room. Good. There is a procedure for engine shutdown.
Or I could just beat the shit out of everything.
I was hoping you were gonna say that. That's the engine. Go to town.
Oh crap.
This might sting. Nunchucks.
Just one day to not dispose of you in an environmentally friendly way. Our children and our grandchildren are the real victims here.
Let's try that again.
Dude, too bad I broke my scythe and then missed that glory kill right there. Alright, let me just do this. That seems to do a massive amount of damage. It'd be like a good ender as well to do this. Okay. Yeah, if I remember, it's a lot of this. A lot of elemental mixing. Award? Oh, war season's coming up soon. I don't really care too much, but I will say that this will... There will be a hell of a... How to pay if... Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it does, honestly. Because not so fun fact, the same year Neo 2 came out, Hades came out as well. But Hades won Best Action Game of the Year. And I lost faith after that. Like, I used to care about the awards for some time, but after that one, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Like, how can you look past Neo 2 as the best action game of the year? Kind of insane. Yeah, so now just look at it for the announcements, but even then, it can be hit or miss. There you go. But the funny thing is, Hades 2 came out this year as well. So watch Hades 2 be another good action game. Just by sheer popularity alone, like last time. That'd be funny. In a cruel joke sort of way. Speaking of Castlevania though, I heard some rumors that they're going to have a game coming out. Now how true that is, I don't know, but like they did have a pretty surprising show out for Silent Hill. Like there was like 4 projects I think within the past year or so. So who knows? Like maybe Castlevania is next to get all that attention. I don't think it really matters. Like Castlevania's anniversary is next year, so maybe it would be the perfect time. I would hope. But you can just never know with Konami. Hey, I'm glad they're actually doing the collections, right? With like Dominus Collection and stuff like that. But we're getting all the games ported already. We got to get something new eventually. You will think anyways. Like all they really have left is the 3D stuff to port. The PS2 and PS3 stuff, but besides that, I don't know what they're gonna do afterwards.
Overload that sucker with a little electricity.
Do I gotta throw him again? Maybe from here. There we go. Okay. Can I make it? Oh, okay. One more time. Yeah, I really hope Castlevania is the next classic series that comes back strong. Like, I'm wondering like if they do have sort of like a Ninja Gaiden treatment. Oh, he died. Like a remake of a big game into like either new teams making a game or something, but like I remember Dead Cells had access to the license, right, for the DLC, and they sort of made their own little side game with it, but yeah. And who knows, maybe even Platinum can be in talks with them, because from what I've heard, they're also the ones who did I forgot what it's called, but they did the secret minigame in MGS3 Delta. Like they remade it, Platinum. So who knows, like maybe they're still working with Konami after that to do something bigger. Like it would be very strange if Platinum makes a Castlevania game, but it would be interesting. Like anything in the Castlevania series would be good right now, other than being collab fodder. Like still cool stuff still came out from it, but I would like to see something new eventually. Okay, I need to figure out what to do with this guy. See, it's auto-targeting over here, but it wouldn't land inside the thing. Come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, as soon as I jump up here, though, maybe I need to throw the electric guy in there. I could be missing like another elemental guy somewhere. Yeah, I have no clue what they want from me. Let's see here. Okay. But what was the point of the fire guy?
I knew the engine was going.
Like, I didn't seem to use him for anything.
I also knew how to make an exit. I slowed the fortress down.
Hope the next Castlevania is more traditional Castlevania. I know, like, Lords of...
The junk battery.
Yeah. But funny thing is, Lords of Shadow is the best-selling Castlevania game. So, again, if they're going for the money, you know, they'll probably look at Lords of Shadow and just go off that, but... Yeah. It's very strange how that's the most, like, the best-selling Castlevania game. I'm surprised I didn't count. Here it is. This is a massive fight right here. I think this rocket launcher is infinitely respawning, so I'm definitely going to use that to my advantage. Because this is a crazy combo of enemies. Oh way. I used to got Bloodborne. That's sort of like the pseudo Castlevania we've been wanting. For the life of me, I don't know why they didn't just port the game, like up-res it in some way with the PS5, but who knows? Oh, that's fine. This thing has some weird targeting at times. I would have been here forever if it wasn't for these rocket launchers. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they remake Soten at this point. It's like their most well-known game, so to have like a guaranteed sale, they'll go with that one. I know the port on the Xbox is the best version out there right now, but not a lot of people have that console. So I know some people are waiting for that port just on PC for the first time.
She has found a good hiding spot.
Okay.
Not as smart as you think you are, huh?
Well, there have been a couple cracks in my grand plan, but I am a monster at Sudoku puzzles.
Here it is. I think this is the fight. Core values. I think this is the fight I was talking about. Like, it's gonna give me a problem. I'm just gonna do this actually. See how powerful. They let me do it. Holy crap. Nope. Okay. I need to hang on to this bloodlusting until the dog shows up. So I think it spawns in with a bunch of clowns. So yeah, that's gonna be an awful fight. I'm surprised I was able to control myself so early. Oh no. That sound effect is way too loud. might kill me. It's something. And I think I can combo with the fire to like really kill them.
Spinal zap.
Oh, never mind. At least they have the decency to refill your health afterwards.
Inside one of your killer
You take
pads,
some.
huh? Hit that.
Oh. 1 second. Okay. We're on the final stretch. Okay. Ooh, halfway. That's super lucky. Now I don't have to worry about the core thing anymore. I always wanted to play Bloodborne, but emulation is still in development. I know there's been a very well, I'm not sure how big, but there's been a solid effort to like get it running on PC. But I know on modded PS4s and 5s, they bumped it up to like 60 frames and higher, I think. But out of all the PS4 exclusives, why not have that like first thing? It still baffles me. And that's like the only like worthwhile exclusive left anyways. But super weird. Like, I can't think of any other game that deserves the treatment more than Bloodborne. Like they were very quick to have remaster stuff for like Horizon and stuff like that. The other first party stuff, but I wonder why not Bloodborne. Like I doubt From Software is in the way of like stopping them, but who knows? Four. Ooh. Longer charge, more distance. That's fine. Even this game has its own ninja vision. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have used them for some sort of secret, honestly. Oh god, I'm not liking this combo. I might have to use my overclock thing. Well, was it? How much damage does this do? I think I got a second charge. No. If backup shows up, then yeah, I'm definitely gonna use my meter. Screw it. Jeez. Well, hopefully I can build it up in time. Okay. Oh, okay. I gotta go back down. I gotta take the elevator up with an enemy. Yeah, okay. Where's he at? Six. Okay. There's only this stage and one more after this. So we should be almost done. I think this last stage is only like a few fights and the final boss.
There you go. But another problem. The security panel's activated, but it's about 1,000 degrees in there now. Find some way to push that button.
A communion with merely
Uh-oh. Was this the fight I was thinking about? Yeah. No, I spent it too early. Is this the end? No, not yet. Almost. I wish it was after this fight. This is where the clip comes from. Every time I bring up Yaiba, I use this clip. Like this encounter specifically. Holy crap. Oh, I could have executed. It's just a mess of stuff on screen. Holy crap. I don't even know where I'm at.
Don't get up. I'll help myself. Nunchuckles.
Nunchuckles. Okay, that's something. Oh. No. I try to counter there too. I gotta get really lucky with this fight. So after this, I don't remember any more hurdles in the game. There's like one more big arena fight before the final boss, but yeah, after this, it should just be the final boss. That's the biggest problem left.
A communion with merely the eye of the crustacean deity yields an abundance of spiritual emanations. Here's looking at you, Yaiba.
Holy crap. I didn't remember.
Open wide. Nunchuckles. Slaughter. Don't get up. I'll help myself.
I honestly can't see myself in the action of this level.
Nunchuckles.
Oh crap. Yeah, the balloons everywhere, the rockets, explosions. This big old enemy right in the middle of the room. It's hard to see what's happening. And if you go down further of the screen, I think, the window panel show up. Let me see. Because that's what happened in the clip I always use. Oh, here we go, like around here. So you can even make it more messed up if you want. Holy crap. That might be it. There we go. Alright, fingers crossed. It's smooth sailing from here. Yeah, let me grab that. Yeah, we're just gonna play it very safe. Enchant iframes right here. How many are there? Okay. Oh my god. Jesus, I couldn't even tell where I'm at. Okay. Oh, there's still more. I just have Bloodlust to fall back on, but oh man. Oh crap. I think this should make them go off. Yeah, they're just walking landmines at this point. Jeez. What the hell is happening over there? Okay. That should give me more than enough health right here. I don't even know if that poison gas is like me doing that or if it's the enemies. Either way, we got through it. yeah, keep that. Yeah, okay, so that's the big problem done. Is there anything over here? Yeah, okay. So yeah, we should be smooth sailing to the end of the game from here. Oh, okay, I gotta throw the guy in the security room. He opens the door for me. There we go. Ba-ba. This looks like, yeah. And it's even worse playing the thing yourself. It's super hard to see what's happening. But yeah, I'm just glad I got through it as easily as I did. If there wasn't for the... Oh, they closed. Oh, I can't go back for the head. But if it wasn't for the respawning weapons, then yeah, I would have been screwed. Yeah, there's one more major fight right here, and that should be it. Luckily, this weapon is extremely powerful. I think it one-shots these enemies. I'm still gonna hang on to Bloodlust. Okay, it doesn't respawn.
You got something for me?
These guys don't have like a gap closer, so we can probably just cheese them out with this. They have good splash damage, and it should guarantee one like glory kill. Yeah. There we go. Gotta keep this up. And this far from the end of it. There's a lot more enemies after this. I'm trying to avoid the health pickups too right now. I can use them for later. Holy crap. Oh. They're enraged. Enraged, alright.
Got something for me?
So yeah, as the game goes on, as you notice, the fights become more like, let's just toss everything on screen and make it messy. So now I'm starting to relive where the downfall starts. Like, it starts out really cool, really interesting, but the encounters kind of just devolve into these like blobs of nothing, pretty much. So you just get a little too messy like this. And combined with 360 performance, it doesn't work out too well. I wonder if they just ended the game at Ryu, if the game would have been better. So I'm starting to think it should have. Like, that was like the perfect like test of skill right there. Like, it was hard, but in a fair-ish way. It could have been a lot worse, but it was still pretty fun to do. But this stage, well, everything after Ryu felt like kind of like add-on, like filler. Oh no. Okay, I gotta use it. I don't even know where I'm at. I'm just mashing heavy attack. Well, the punch. It seems like it's working. Nope, never mind. Yeah, so okay, I'm starting to remember why my feelings for the games went down after some time. Like the final stretch of the game was very messy. I think I'm gonna save the scythe or like the shoulder blade for later. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep.
I meant to do that.
Wait a second. This is the infinite spawning thing. Maybe I didn't walk. Oh, you jump off. That's why. Okay. I can't jump back on there. Let me see if I can though. Nah. Oh. Okay, never mind. This might be something we can do. Let me, yeah, just break this and jump back up there. Because this weapon's insanely powerful. I won't get all the nunchucks for later, but I won't need it with this weapon. How strong it is. Ah, okay. They thought of everything. Yeah, being able to jump back up there would have been a huge lifesaver. These guys are very mad.
Open wide.
Maybe in between phases I can go back, but oh, he's mad.
Slaughter.
Oh no.
You got something for me?
Nunchucks.
Yeah, I can't go back. Jeez, look at this mess. Okay, at least they killed each other. Okay, that was good. You just gotta make them combine, it seems like. Like, make them combine the little elements. Holy crap, what is happening? Somebody's got to proc some sort of combination.
Don't get up. I'll help myself.
Okay.
Spinal zap.
Jeez. Took everything we got, but... Oh, I can't go back.
Mano a mano in the jungle.
No!
Cyborg versus handsome.
You gotta be kidding me.
Old as a river of blood cascades down a road.
Yeah, I'm starting to remember why I started to fall off like in this game. don't think this is respawnable either. So I gotta make this count. Oh, it's broken. Okay, if I can get the rocket launcher from this, we might be good. Okay. Let me drop this. Okay. I was trying to get 2 rocket launchers. But... Okay, let me... There we go. I want a glory kill for the shoulder blade. Because if there's one more wave, I have a lot of weapons to work with. And
Shoulder blade.
shoulder blade. Okay.
My journey
What a fight.
to an end. I had seen
When's the
some
last time
crazy
you touched
shit in some
NG4?
fucking monsters, but inside the temple,
3 days ago.
crazy and
Maybe
fucked
2.
up had a baby.
I just been like
I'd already fought.
busy making the video at this point of the
That's where I
right
finally
now.
met
So
Gonzo. Looked
like I 100% of the game within the first week. Put 50 hours into it, so I'm just letting everybody else catch up to me right now, pretty much. I just gotta make the video now. Okay, now for the final boss. I missed one. The final stretch. Gee, okay, yeah. Every mission was pretty fast, but the last 2 were like 40 to 50 minutes each. Okay. I don't think it really matters at this point. No. Here we go. It's time for the final boss. I think it's right into the final boss. I'm hoping. Because they put us through the ringer right now. At the all of stage 6, like the double baby mini bosses. Then we had to fight the dog with a bunch of clowns. And even before that, there was a crazy gauntlet. And this one had like 3 or 4 of those. So yeah, they kind of just throw numbers at you at the very end of the game.
I am injecting my own special version of
I gotta break this.
Silly ninja. That's bulletproof glass. I got it from the Pokemobile people.
You're just cracking though.
Well, that's worrying, but nothing a little duct tape won't fix.
Yaiba, if you can hear this, you have to stop Del Gonzo. Stop him before he's too powerful.
I had always intended to blow you up as soon as you got close to Hayabusa. To eliminate all of my problems, but little softy, I gave you a chance to kill Hayabusa yourself, and you didn't take it. Which, for the record, I still don't understand. As Mr. Hayabusa mentioned, I did order my listening team to Lazarus. They sabotaged the refinery tanks and unleashed hell to cover their escape. Predictably, Hayabusa rode to the rescue. Okay, there's one rule you never break in my home, and that's to interrupt story time. But I suppose.
Okay, hopefully we're going along just fine.
Gold. Yes, my veins.
Okay, if this is just the final platform, then good.
God bless. Oh, damn it.
I think it is.
I can walk again. I can feel again. Oh boy, I am going to be sore tomorrow.
Okay, now this guy does a lot of talking during this boss fight. He just kind of pose around and just do nothing for a bit. And you can't do anything to him either. Just gotta wait. And he also summons more waves again,
Nothing good.
even though we just did that for the past 2 hours.
Falling about a skyscraper or two.
You thought Gonzo was crazy.
So yeah,
Wait, I didn't
this might take a while.
nuts.
But at least it's the final ending of the game right here.
Skip God Hacky Day programming class.
An act of Gonzo.
Impressive, no? I've become an Aztec plant. Aztec god of the underworld. And warped us to his red dimension. All before lunch.
I don't care what you are. This ends now!
Oh, for a second, I didn't know if their camo was glitched or not.
I am the multiverse's most powerful deity. Hands down! Where do you think you are going? Come here, I want to crush you.
Oh,
I summon you in the name of Mictlantecutli.
I'm surprised I didn't counter. Okay, let's got one of them. Oh.
Very beautiful.
Ah. I had to stand further back.
Not so fast.
That stomach plate is only made from stone.
I would like to. Witness the instrument of your undoing. Space
Okay. Oh God. This isn't good. I do remember how harsh the checkpoints are in this fight. Okay, that's something. The last thing I want to do is redo a lot of this. Oh crap. I'm surprised I didn't kill him. There we go.
Don't get up. I'll help myself.
Let's just hope this fire goes away by the time this animation's over.
Rigor
escape.
My tummy. Oh, my tummy.
Indigestion. Excuse me.
Soon. How you liking Yaiba? Oh man, it started out pretty good.
Yeah.
Like as I was replaying it again, like it's been 3 years, right? So I think more than enough time passed where I can. What happened? Don't tell me the game glitched. Okay, I can approach it with like new eyes, right? And yeah, I was really liking it again. Like everything about the game. Is this when we got to the final 2 missions? Where I started to like fall off again. So I'm starting to remember why I had like such a negative, what should we call it? Like feeling to it by the end. Because it just throws so much crap at you at the final stretch. It comes more of like a slog than anything else. And this boss fight is not a good way to end things off either. Like he has a lot of moments where he pauses to talk and stuff like that. Hopefully that kick takes him out. I think I messed up though. Okay, I need to have like this acid or whatever to like counter the element he has.
Spinal zap.
Skin embedded with metal. Hearts embedded with malice. I present the Pterodactyls.
Like I spent so much time on this fight over the years. Well, when I made a video. So I gotta do this again. I just hope I can do it first try is the thing. Because it can be a pain. They should have ended it with the... Yeah, I thought the same thing. If it just ended with Ryu, I think it would have been a lot better game. Because everything up to that moment I really liked. Like if you go back and watch the stream, I'm very positive about the game. Like as I'm replaying it. Yeah, as soon as we finished that Ryu fight, it just went all downhill. Which is very unfortunate because I was really liking this game again. Yeah, this is why sometimes I really wish games were shorter. Like sometimes when they go on a little too long, it kind of like outstays their welcome sort of thing. And that's a worse feeling you want to have when playing a game. It's better to have a game where you feel like you liked it so much but wanted more, instead of like there was just too much going on here that I didn't want. Because at least the other option, you have that feeling of replay, to replay the game right after. But I really need to get the acid from these enemies. So I think I need him to crystallize him when he does the electrical attack. So I need to be very careful not to kill him like the wrong way. There we go.
Poor baby.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try not to pick up the health. I'm gonna have it for backup if I can. Wait for the electric. Yeah, pick this up.
I don't know where that electric charge is coming from.
Not so fit for a god.
I'm not sure if I have to do that multiple times or if that's just technically the end.
So, is he really dead now?
What do you think?
Nope. Okay. Save that for later. Yeah, there's a lot of just stop and go with this boss fight, which I don't like. At least with Kana, like the boss in 3, you can get that done pretty quick.
Now you die. Seriously.
And again, I don't remember how generous the checkpoints are in this boss fight. And I'm not trying to find out either. But at least with Kana, you get your full health refilled after getting True Inferno. Yeah, there's like it's a very fast fight, but this one takes some time.
Freaking laser beams. Great. Find a way to put out those flames.
Let me just carry this.
Then you get the whip.
Okay. From the top. Let's hope that, hopefully I don't die. I think this crystallizes them. Yeah. Yeah, I think even if you play this boss optimally, it still takes like about 20 minutes, which is crazy. It's just way too long. Okay. Where is the... Oh, here it is. Please. Okay, that's one. I need to do it twice though. Well, one more time. But who knows when that opportunity is gonna come up. Just gotta wait. Which is a lot of this boss fight, like I said, a lot of waiting. Oh, here we go. I think that's it. Fingers crossed. Oh, electric? No. I used the last whip from earlier. Oh, that's my fault. Okay, hopefully that's... Holy crap. I don't even have... No. We shall find out. To see how awful this checkpoint is. Let's find out. Please, I am begging. Show me mercy. If it's after the crystal part, that's fine.
I meant to do that.
Impressive, no? I
Okay. 1 second. Okay. From the top, from the very beginning. Let's redo this. 20 minutes minimum fights.
become an aspect of Atlantis.
Oh, wow.
Aztec god
Yeah, so if people who say Kana is bad, you need to play this game and beat it.
all before lunch.
Yeah. I would give it like a solid 7 up for the Ryu fight. But after that, yeah, I'm checked out. Like you can see my energy. Whoa, what happened there? You can see my energy shift instantly during this live stream, which is probably funny to see. Like all the optimism just gone. Yeah, so if you want, I was pretty much done with the boss fight. If I didn't use the whip when I did, this game would have been over, but yeah, I wouldn't blame you if you dip out right now. You basically seen the final boss, but
Summon you in the name of Mictlantecuhtli.
okay. That was a weird timing. Oh, I interrupted. Nope. Nope. Oh, wow.
Don't get up. I'll help myself.
Long road ahead of us.
Nunchuckle.
Oh my god. That was... Why? Why did I have to use the whip when I did? It just makes these pauses even more like insane to go through again. Just attack, please. Okay. Gotta get fire. I think the left side is a safe spot. I need to get health back desperately. We'll be in a bad spot if we don't. Okay. Oh crap. Oh, too early. I need to kill this guy.
Give me that.
I was pressing the... No. I'm pressing the button so fast, they're not registering. Okay, big guy. Okay. Okay, I need to just hang on to these things. Well, I don't think I need fire anymore. I just need to really make sure I have the electric whip and the poison, like, sacks. For the eyes. Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me.
Bruh. I don't like this game.
That was easy.
Yeah, too easy.
It's funny to relive this again after 3 years. It's pretty much one-to-one what's happening. You see my mental state going down and down with each minute.
And I'm back. Quick trip to the little god's room. Feeling much better.
Alright, hurry up and spawn the enemies.
I would like to kill. Hurry. A tremendous energy crackles from within. Thunder fingers of death lightning. Thunder.
Please. Please summon the minions.
Here comes the bride, all dressed in fright. See what I did
This guy's gonna drive me insane. Oh, I missed it. Okay. Oh, man. There we go.
Spinal zap.
Okay.
Skin embedded with metal. Hearts embedded with malice. I present the pterodactyls.
Come on, come on. This is the boss fight. A lot of downtime. It makes it that much more painful to fail in this fight. You gotta go through this each and every time. Look at this. It's just gonna punch the ground. Oh. Stepping into madness.
This has been a total sausage fest. What do you
Okay.
say to some ladies?
Okay. Do a little bit of damage. Oh, did she? Okay. She's still alive. It's very important that I have this poison weapon. Okay. He got powered up. Oh, I messed up. I was trying to hit this guy.
I think I will win.
I do have another one though, at least. Oh.
I don't know where that electric charge is coming from.
Okay. Did the fire, did the poison.
Not so
Now let's get electricity.
You can possibly go man to test with me.
Okay. Gotta wait for him to go down and it's gonna be a long pause. Why are you playing this game? To agonize yourself? At first, I was having fun. That's the worst part.
You think?
Like 2/3 of the game, maybe more than that. I was really having a good time. Like I was appreciating a lot of the stuff again. But it's just the final like 2 hours or 2 missions. They just really stretch things out and do some really awful, well, unfun like encounters. Like they just throw a room full of enemies at you and it gets very messy. Punch the ground. We're at the end of the game though, so let's just bring it home. Hopefully soon. Okay, I got the electrical whip. I gotta keep that. Okay, I should have.
Freaking laser beams. Great.
Oh,
Way to put out
I
those
missed my
flames.
chance.
First you get the
So.
power, then you get the whip.
Okay. I can get rid of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I got the sub weapon I needed. Oh, that didn't give me execution. It's kind of scary. You just gotta wait for so long.
You know what would be great?
I like how there's a weapon off screen.
Fire from my other eye.
Okay. Yeah, we got it. Holy crap. That's all we needed to do. That's why I was like, wow, like, I can't believe I died there.
Why didn't I
Because I had the whip, but I decided to use it at the last second. But there's Yaiba. It starts out very, very fun, I'll say. Pretty enjoyable,
It
but
was done. Delgonzo squirmed out of
Yeesh.
God's head like a maggot hatching from a rotten corpse.
yeah, when I was here earlier, it seemed like you were having a great time in the first level. It doesn't seem like that anymore.
To tender her own
It lasted a long time though. I really did have a genuinely good time.
grammar, a shriveled up wraith. Bad news. Back
It
on
feels
Earth,
like
the
a
fortress
bit
was
shorter,
off the
man.
cliff, and we'd be stuck forever in Delgonzo's Aztec adventure land. But I had a different
Like, I know what the last two stages are trying to do, right? It's really trying to push you into mastering the elemental system. Because they do put the right counters together. Okay, so I get the right enemy, get the right weapon, and then
your first time's always
do the elemental combo to really do
They
damage.
told me that my brain recorded the cure I saw in the last
Oof, they have massive amount of HP,
fast, she said
which
it would
makes-
be worth a lot. After we waited a couple
makes it
months for the
rough
price
to get
increase.
even the first kill, right, to chain things.
Kinda girl.
But
As for Hayabusa,
and they do that back to back to back to back to back.
story.
So multiple large fights with HP bloat, and the screen clutter gets kind of nasty. Yeah, multiple enemies surrounding you. They're putting balloons on the screen, fire, spitting. You have like snot on your face covering the screen. Sometimes put balloons in front of enemies so you can't really see. Yeah, it can get messy, but only at the end of the game. Before then, it's pretty fun. I did have a good time, but I got a reality check at the tail end yet again. Of like a reminder of why I felt the way I did. So my video still stands, especially with the final boss being way too damn long. And like the checkpoint in that boss is very harsh. Again, if you think Kana is bad, play and beat this game. That will change your mind pretty quick. Can I skip this, please? Bum, bum. That's it. That's Yaiba. That's the true Yaiba experience, I think. It starts off pretty fun. Ryu was a really fun boss fight. Very tough. I still think he should have had like longer vulnerable windows, but he's no pushover, which is good. And then I can't whistle right now. Downfall from there. It's 9:20 for me. Honestly, if I beat this game quicker, I was thinking about playing Vanilla 3 to really put us through the ringer, but I think this game did enough damage, enough mental damage for me. Yeah, finally, yeah. BG's. So, yeah, we will call it there. I appreciate you guys sticking around through a very rough patch near the end, but holy crap, bro's a masochist. I was having fun though. I was having a good time. I really was, and that's what makes it hurt more. To have like this good experience ruined by the end, but I still say play it for yourself. It has a lot of charm. The personality is there. I like Yaiba as a character. Miss Monday's awesome. The dynamic's pretty funny to hear them bicker. Again, art style is timeless. Having zombies and everything, especially around this time, was sort of overdone, but it works for a reason. It's a classic combo. Yeah, I like the whole like weapon system. Reminds me of beat 'em ups with pickups. Do some cool routing. But yeesh, the tail end is just a little rough. But yeah, BG's. Appreciate you sticking around for so long. And until next time.